I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. poppin'. Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
No one here but us space people.
these hustlers wanna fight.
But I got a feeling that something's brewing.
Got that crazy sweat. Come on, let me see your hands in the air.
beyond the haze of distance.
frontier of the future.
There is so much we can learn in the universe.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
and welcome back tonight. 12 plus and Freritos de la Vega are letting us wait for them to get into the lobby. Well, it looks like finally we do have a lobby going, and finally they're starting to draft this game. Good evening, everybody, and hello there. I do want to thank you so much for the patience you have shown over here. Thank you. Budusi Aka, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Geluk, hello there, sir. There we go. We got the prediction going on over there. Is it gonna be a naval map? Is it gonna be a land map? Is it gonna be an explosive one? Maybe some little primordial happening there. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. I do also see Mal. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Glad to see you here. How are you doing? Why are you not streaming this game? I don't think there was anybody else streaming. Also with the now, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice VTC. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. And Sasso also, bonsoir, monsieur, with the biggest emotes over there. Thank you so much. Also, I do also notice Feli. Bon dia, senor. Welcome and glad to see you. I hope you're well. Let's see how this is gonna go over here tonight, and I hope you're prepared for the next CWC. Also, Bert James, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Yuri goes, and I do want to open up the stream over here because it does seem like there we go. We might be missing some information which is very valuable. We do have them right now drafting with the CVGG help. As you can see over here on the left side, we do have 12 plus. On the right side, we will have FDLV. That's Freritos de la Vega. It looks like it's catching on, FDLV as an acronym. Okay, I mean, sure. And now, the final reveal of the maps. Again, naval, land, or explosive. I would call explosive that primordial, you know. Hey, what are you doing? Okay, the destroyer is over here trying to see if there is anything to destroy around me. So I'm trying to take care of as much as possible, taking away the things that she's finding interesting to destroy. Ooh. Anyway, Yuri goes, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do also notice Barat Trumko. Hello there, sir. CWC will start in the second part of April, or it might actually start up in the following month. I do hope it is going to start up in half of April. Also, Nemesis, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice Heinik Dave. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for writing first in the channel, and also thank you so much for completing the feedback form once a year. As you know, I am trying as much as possible to get that feedback to see exactly where I am, how am I going, and where to go also in the next year. Taking back a look on the map, choices here, we do have first of all the pre-game bans already taken out, right? So Byzantium on the left side, Theodora Persona with Cleopatra, Ptolemy. On the right side we do have Scythia and Macedon being taken out. It kind of seems like one side is preparing for war, or doesn't want war. How do you feel this? They want war or they don't want war, since they banned very two aggressive civilizations? We do have on the left side, I would say actually more simmers than warriors. Cleopatra Ptolemy is definitely a good generator of stats over there, and so is Byzantium. We do need to see how they're going through these maps. It looks like we got 3 more choices remaining: Rich Highlands, Pangea, Standard Ridges, and Primordial. So we do have basically land available and explosive. Do you see how explosive actually got into their last choices? Really, they want to play a war map. It looks like, yeah, it looks like. What did you guys predict over here? Let me actually take a quick pick of what did happen. Land. Everybody voted for land. Okay, everybody voted for land. The big reveal. Let me actually switch the screen. Boom. Oh my god, they still didn't pick it. They're still choosing between, it come down to the wire. Explosive or land. Explosive or land. Pangea, Standard Ridges or Primordial. I gotta say, I'm not really that I would say excited about Pangea and the Ridges. I definitely see its perks, and I definitely see that the players do benefit from those natural borders that they do get from the mountains spawning across those continents place. But at the same time, you know how it is. I mean, we want to see Macedon stomping bodies, we want to see that happening over here in the games. Might as well think about Primordial more. I gotta say, my mind is sticking over a little bit to the right over here, thinking Primordial 120. Primordial. Woohoo! Let's go. We got Primordial. I'm sorry. Any high rollers over here? Guys, how is it that nobody actually put at least 5 points? 5 points into the explosive or the naval one? Really? Oh, wow. Okay. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Now, let me actually finish up this prediction. Click on the buttons and see how they're gonna pick and ban the next civilizations. We do have the Primordial map being chosen, and that actually allows me to click on the screen here and write it down so everybody knows from now on what map it is. It is right underneath my webcam over there. Hello there, McAllian. Good evening, sir, and welcome. You're the only one who voted. I'm sorry, I guess. Yeah, you put 10 points on. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Everybody voted for that. It is what it is. Oh, nobody noticed. I think I should have talked a little bit more about it. I'm sorry. A lot of things happened at the same time over there, and I guess it is what it is. Anyway, let's come back to this. We do have more bans being put on the table here, with Japan, Hojo being taken out by FDLV. On the left side, we do have 12 plus taking out Brazil and Indonesia. They're not gonna let in those Minas Gerais. Too powerful, they say. Too big. Too early. Yeah, it is what it is. Madame Destroyer. Madame Destroyer, what are you doing here? Hello, mademoiselle. Please, please, please. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see what it is over here. We do have Norway on the right side. It looks like Conge is not gonna get in, and I did receive a message on YouTube about how the pronunciation is for Varangian and Conge, but to be honest, I totally get it that it's written down, and I totally appreciate the support over there, like giving me the answer, but it would be so helpful to actually hear it out loud a few times. Unbelievable. I guess when we do have time after this draft, or maybe I do remember to actually check how it is being spoken aloud. Fraggy Four Fingers, also hello there, sir. How many Englands today? I'm going for 2. Oh, actually, look, that's another good prediction over here. How many Englands today? What do you think, guys? We do a prediction. Let's actually put up a prediction. How many Englands today? Let's see. 0, 1, 2, and I put 3 and all. Okay, there we go. Let's put it for 2 minutes because they're still banning, right? Let's put it for 2 minutes. We got time. Mademoiselle. Okay, there we go. She's getting out of I hope she's getting out. No, she's not getting out of the desk. Mademoiselle. I guess she's trying to be funny. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have Netherlands being also taken down from 12 plus, while it looks like on the right side Spain is going to be the last option to take out. 12 plus is going to have the honor of picking first a civilization here, and there are quite a few choices to go for. That Australia hasn't been taken down, has it? And we've seen how quickly and how powerful that nation can be. And we do need to see if that is going to be their first choice. Yesterday it wasn't picked up first, or was it? No, I don't think it was picked up first. Wasn't it Japan being picked up first or something like that? It was something else. And we did have Varangian actually doing quite well. Man did amazing yesterday with Varangian. Yeah. Let's go. Maybe today we're gonna see some more of those levied units going to stomp their opponents. Last time we didn't actually get the honor of seeing this that much, but he did try. It wasn't meant to be. We do have Dido, Phoenicia being picked up by 12 plus as a first civilization, which makes me think, but why no Victorias? Why no Victorias? Like, is this for real? Come on, guys, put your votes in. How many Englands are we gonna have today? We got quite a few options here. 0, 1, 2, 3, or of course all, and the players are going through the pick phase, so yeah, you're still not gonna get an answer to your question. Come on, put the points in before the answers are revealed. Let's go. Good evening, Colorado. Hello there, sir, and welcome. FDLV will need to follow this up with two choices of their own, of his own, or I guess of their own. We do have them waiting for a selection here with 13 seconds remaining. I'm pretty sure they're thinking about both of their choices on the primordial map. As we've seen multiple times before, it is very important for the players to hold the naval control, and that is probably going to be one of the missions they're going to have during this game. We do need to see also how where they can actually attack their opponents. The map is usually connected, or you can create connections from one side to the other by some canal cities or something like that, but most of the time it is going to be open. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be also any kind of possibility for them to go against each other on land. If they do spawn, of course, on different parts of the continent, but they still can go against each other. They will probably select that against, well, compared to a naval fight. Now, we do have Portugal being picked up by FDLV with those nows. He's definitely gonna be powerful, and we've seen him before. He actually does still do a lot of gold at the beginning of the game. Okay, not as much as before, but you know. And Australia being picked up on their side, it does seem like they're out to trade some punches with their opponents over here. They want to hit that first move against 12 plus with a lot of those caravels. It looks like 12 plus is gonna get also Victoria Age of Empire, the one that gets the free boats and the free units on other continents, not to mention those extra trade routes. Not bad, not bad. Royal Navy Dockyard, let's go. Two of my favorite teams. Hello there, sir, and welcome, Naturalist. Now, we do have to take a look what civilizations they're going to ban next. They do have 4 more choices available, as you can see, 2 on each side. And we will see FDLV actually taking out the last remaining options from the table here. I do want to point out on these maps, we've seen actually successfully being played out with Lotaro, for example, or even sometimes Basil. It is up to the players to see what kind of appetite for risk they have, and of course, what kind of gameplay they do want to go for. Sometimes, you know, you get bored with just simming somewhere in the backline and you want to go frontline, and unfortunately, you know, just your luck is not there, and you're gonna want to pick Lotaro to go and smash your opponents, but then the map throws you a big wrench and your team is like, hey, we got a good map, why would you spawn that? We have Mapuche in the backline. Yeah, Simin it is. You know, getting back to Simin, it is what it is. Who is playing from 12 plus? So let me actually take a look at the lobby. I do see Skabros, I do see Valanchik, I do see Milentovic, Just Dima, and Simple Mouse. There we go, and Simple Mouse. I'm gonna need to switch with one of these players. I'm not sure whom though. Wait, they're on team 1, right? So 12 plus is team 1, so I need to switch with Just Dima, probably. Yeah. I need to switch with Just Dima. Anyway, let me actually put up my screens again on the left side so I get to see what's going on, and also take a look at the chats. We do have Montezuma being taken out by 12 plus, with Sumeria also being taken out by FDLV. Well, I guess we still have Egyptian Cleopatra if they want to go for something related to those march tiles. And to be honest, yeah, there we go. It appears over here in the ban phase. I was being so surprised yesterday of how Cleopatra could actually get everything he needed to withstand Australia, which had an incredible spawn next to him. He did have so many march tiles, and that Demenangi and Temple of Artemis did help out so much, but he did get them a little bit later, so Australia still had an advantage of quite a few turns over him. And we do see a lot of the time so these advantages from the beginning of the game do carry on until the end of the game if the tempo between the two players is basically the same, and especially at this level it is kind of staying the same. But we are still getting surprised sometimes by players managing to just, you know, overtake their opponents there. Who is, I did read that. Basil 2 is still available. Yes, sir. Primordial again. Yes, yes. Lots of marshes yesterday. Crazy spawn. Yes, indeed. Oh my god. That was incredible. Like, he got so much production and science from all of that spawn. Okay, the destroyer is doing its thing. Destroying stuff. She got a rubber band from I think one of my do you know those Croc shoes or something? Croc shoes. You know those Crocs that you wear in house and so on and so forth. They're basically like slippers, but much heavier. You do have some rubber bands on them, and one of them actually came off, and she's so in love with that rubber band. I cannot believe it. She's actually carrying it all over the house and moving it from one story to the other. No problem. Yeah, she was like actually crying today because she put it underneath the door of bathroom, and the door was closed. She couldn't get it anymore, and she was like meowing at the door because she really wanted that one. Hello there, Fred. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Melvin also. Hello there, sir. Luke Yang. Hello, sir. Good evening. It's the KHN also. Guten Abend, my hair. Bienvenue. Closing. Guten Abend, my hair. Hello. Welcome. My cats love rubber bands too. I see how it is. Okay, it's a cat thing. We won't understand. We humans, we won't understand. Anyway, we do have FTLV going for Elizabeth the First. I mean, yesterday kind of actually took a few punches from Hojo, but Hojo today is not appearing in the game to trade those punches, so we might actually see a much bigger fleet. We do see 12 plus also going for Nader Shah. He is gonna get that extra +5 when attacking full strength units, and definitely quite a bit of science from his trade routes. We do need to see if he's gonna spawn inland or coastal and make an impression out of this, out of his territory, to actually detail a little bit more what he can do. Still, Varangian is open. Eleanor of Aquitaine, England, is open. We do have Catherine de Medici, Basil II, Hammurabis. Oh my god, so many civs over here. Genghis Khan also. There are so many ways that these teams can actually go for, and of course, as you can see over here, most of everybody is going to get the gold. Yesterday, we didn't have that much of a problem with the GPT on either team. There we go. So it is a cat thing. Okay, got it. I mean, that makes sense. She's actually standing on the camera right now. Wow. Can you get down from there, mademoiselle? Can you get down from there? Okay, there we go. Or at least stay a little bit. I don't know how you say spread apart with with your paws spread apart, Okay, there we go. I'm sorry if you see a few hairs actually near the camera, but the cat is actually embracing the camera. Anyway, let's switch slots, right? I need to switch with just Dima, I believe. I'm gonna need to wait though. Do I need to get something done over here? Probably not. Oh, I do have 0 MS to Tirits. Oh, I did. Okay, there we go. I did swap with the correct person. I just need to rejoin the lobby. Should be fine. Mademoiselle? Hello? Okay, there we go. So they just need to move one down, or wait, is anybody streaming this? Or maybe somebody's holding a slot for the spectator, because I definitely see a few more, like one more player than we have. Or wasn't there? Give me a second. Schedule. Oh, Milentovic is streaming. There we go. Milentovic. So Milentovic wasn't actually I would say in the game. We do have just Dima with Simple Mouse, with Valanchik and Scabros. There we go. Good to know. And I really hope I actually have more than 0 MS to everybody over here, so we don't encounter any problems in the game. Hopefully. Cat cam when? To be honest, I would not for the stream, but I would be so interested myself to actually have one of those cat cams. But I totally forget. Like whenever I get off stream, I think of something else. I always totally forget to actually check out if I can get one. Like one of those. They have like belts. I think belts they're called. Neck belts. Okay, So primordial it is, and we do have the players starting to choose their civilizations that they want to play. Age of Empire is going to be played by Scabros. We do have Spriggan on Elizabeth I. Pompey is going to go for Joe III. Jasdima is going to play with Dido, and he's going to play with those biomes, I guess. Tiritz is going to go for Australia. We do have Simple Mouse on Nadersha, Valanchik on Gorgo, and Barsake on Hammurabi. Okay, so they did go for Babylon. Yeah, at the end over there, definitely. You cannot escape that extra food. Color, it's called a color. Okay, there we go. Okay, thank you, Groovy, thank you.
The first stirrings of life beneath water.
I think we can safely start up the prediction also for how many remaps are we gonna have during this game. Let's choose an outcome. We got we got 2 Englands, right? We got 2 Englands in the game, so there we go. We're choosing the outcome of the prediction. There we go, complete prediction, and boom. High rollers it is. Let's start up the prediction for how many remaps, and how many remaps? 0, 1, 2. 5 minutes. Start prediction. There we go. We started up, and we do have the reveal of the first map here, so we can take a look at the response slowly but surely. Go from the northwest to the southeast, and we do have the first one to go down. We do have Sprig over here with the city of London getting his 2-2 base and working 2-3-1 spy style. He's gonna have the fish for the extra food. I don't really see that many other features over here that he can make good use of. Pretty good settle over here to the southwest on that 1-3, so he gets the spy styles, and of course improve the horse style, which is actually both of these strategic resources are quite far apart from it. Not a lot of space to actually develop cities over here. 1 to the south, 1 to the north, and maybe 2 to the north if you spread them out. But again, this city to the northwest not gonna be very good. It has a few islands, but to be honest, I'm not that excited about this spawn. He's gonna need to go with quite a few cities inland on the other coast, which will split his fleet quite a bit, and he might not even get the opportunity to do so. Okay, we do have Pompey over here. Okay, yeah, that's his ally. It's fine. Elizabeth here is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Lisbon over here, they're gonna share an island. And it's all gonna be good. At least he has the bigger half of the island. You know, we're gonna take a look at the bright side here. Look at Lisbon. Okay, sure, he has Coco, but he doesn't have that much territory, right? J. Rob, good evening, sir. Imagine single-handedly killing the English side of Civ by bottle-necking a cast just so you can talk about my cats. Lol. Lol. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. But I do believe there is some value in sharing some of the experiences that happen around me and so on and so forth. And since it is an interesting subject that I do believe quite a few people have cats or are cat owners or are animal lovers, I believe it's a common subject. So it is what it is. So are movies, but I saw not that many comments about movies. So it is what it is. Anyway, let me take a look over here on Dido, because it looks like he's actually going to be the one most westward. We do have Jasdima over here with a possible Etemenanki's capital. Look at those marsh tiles all over the place. At least that's going to give him quite a bit of production, right? But other than that, he is kind of in a weaker spawn. He's not going to have that many tiles to work at the beginning of the game, nor is he actually going to have a lot of cities to place over here. 1, 2, 3, and possibly 4 in the tundra. Really? Are you gonna do this to me? Anyway, I'm thinking more and more this map is gonna be remap. Not gonna lie, this map kind of looks like it's gonna be remap. Anyway, we do have also Tiritz over here to the west side of Dido, and he's not far away at all. He's gonna have the same problems with the island, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a decent amount of breathtaking PL tiles here for his campuses. Not that bad of a spawn, and a lot more production, to be honest, than Phoenicia will have. 1, 2 pastures, only that. Yeah, only 2 pastures available for him. I do see actually 2 pastures across the island. This is not that good, unfortunately. It is what it is. Anyway, let's take a look at Elizabeth first. No, this is Scabros. This is England Age of Empire. This is England Age of Empire with his 3 turns for a scout. We do have him also with 1 big continent, but he's gonna get the opportunity to settle this, at least this little island to the west side, which I gotta point out. Sprig over here, well, he might actually come to take it. We might see a connection city in the north, so he can actually pass boats from the west to the east, so he can get into this puddle. So can Lisbon. As you can see, Lisbon will have direct opportunity to actually fight Scabros from the beginning. I think I need to click on a button here. There we go. Totally forgot. And left team, right, right? We need to get this going. FDLV is gonna be on the left side. And we do have on the right side 12 plus. Dun, 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 dun. Hello there, MS Doll. Good evening, sir, and welcome. 2 wonders for England, so close. Yes, Chocolate Hills to the north and Shri Pada to the east. I guess that's a free Pantheon if he's gonna go there quickly. I'm actually curious which he is gonna try to get first, Chocolate Hills or the Shri Pada with dice tiles next to it and 3 to 1s. Looking to the southeast, we do have Nader Shah in the middle of the land here, and it looks like he's gonna have his ally to the northwest, while he's gonna have to the east side Babylon to fight with. I'm pretty sure these are quite evenly matched. We're gonna need to see how Simple Mouse is gonna want to get everything going. Definite possible settle on the dice tile or next to the dice tile to the west side, while he is gonna get quite a few exploding volcanoes. I mean, I'm telling you, man, this game knows before we do what is gonna happen. These volcanoes are created with a reason. We got settlers coming up from Mashhad in 5 turns, and I do notice he's gonna have a continent split here because of the position, the appearance of these geothermal fissures. We do have him also with the mountains over here, spanning to from the northeast to the southwest. Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure neither of them are gonna be interested to go on to the seas over here, or at least not in the puddle in the middle. Maybe on the east side, they're gonna want to, especially Babylon will probably want to trade with Australia, and getting a city on the coast will be the easiest way to do so. We do have scouts coming up in 1, and I do see Barsaket did already move on towards the north. He's starting to see the territory towards the southwest, which I gotta say he's not actually gonna reveal an opponent before he's gonna need to make a choice if they do want to keep this map or not. Wait, the naturalist, and my cat is very well mannered. He carefully approaches and looks at the screen. I see. I mean, I wish she would do that, but I think she's too young at the moment to actually, you know, be calm. The other one is a little bit different, like the other two actually. They're much more much older than her. Yeah, it's fine. She's there are significant improvements actually from week to week that I can see. Will they see each other here? No, I'm pretty sure no. And to be honest, I don't really see on Freritos de la Vega the reason to remap this, but I definitely see Just Dima with a really big problem on his hands. A really big problem. Like this land is very bad. I mean, we can joke about Temenanki and Lady of the Reeds and Marshes and so on, but it's still not gonna make this land good. Salty, hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? How are you doing? We got a settler coming up in 3 turns, and at least he's gonna get the reef fish tile improved. He does have another resource to improve on the coast. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want an amber tile at some point to get an extra amenity. While we do have Lisbon also getting the extra gold from the cocoa tiles, he's starting to breach the fog of war towards Sprig, towards England to the north. He's gonna have quite a few cities in the south to settle, and of course the same problem appears here. He's gonna need to do some cities on the west, which of course will need to reinforce the cities on the east side, so probably a canal city will be mandatory over here for him. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go. Yeah, he's probably gonna go March tile, right? Not a 2-2 March tile. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have some city-states on the coast, but I would say actually they're near the coast. For example, Bologna would have been amazing if it would have been 1 tile to the north, but no, it's not. Any other city-state? Easy city-state to kill? No. Kabul, again, in the middle of the island. What is this? Ayutthaya, middle of the island. Chinguetti, Jerusalem. Wow, no city-states for them to actually benefit from. No free cities. What are they gonna do? Ezeki, hello there, sir, and welcome. This is the first map. Yes, this is the first map. And we're still waiting for the first vote. This is third night, and we're gonna need to see how this will develop here. Barsaket does seem very well protected by the mountains. He's gonna have good rivers with, of course, his plains and his palgums. He's gonna make a lot of food over here. I'm also taking a look at his geothermal fissures, probably giving him a lot of adjacency towards his campuses when he's going to put them down. I would imagine he's going to have quite a bit more science than Nader Shah over here, which with a much less explosive environment. You can see here it's basically like peaceful territory. Here it's fireworks land. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these volcanoes ready to fire some fireworks. Is Taruga killable? Solpo asking about Taruga. Wait, where is Taruga? Taruga, no. I mean, sure, if you consider he has a one-tail opening here, but you need to actually put a city over there or get a canal to the northwest of Taruga, otherwise you're not getting in there. Salty also, exhausted exam phase has hit, and it has hit hard. I just came here to see the cat. Need to get back to my exercises. Okay. I mean, hope you're gonna do well over there. I wish you're gonna have a lot of patience and also concentration. I think you're gonna need it for the next period, right? Yeah, I didn't see the snow on the right. Yeah, the snow, man, the snow. Okay, team labels are up. Do we have this? Do we got this? We got this up. It's all good. Hey, buonasera, Star Spanky. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, big brain. Now, by the way, guys, if you do have a few minutes, please complete that feedback form. I did share it in the chat over here. It's a pinned message also on YouTube if you are kind enough to do so. It is extremely valuable to me to know your opinion and, of course, know where I am, judge where I should go so I can improve year after year. Wow, both teams remapped this. Okay, was this actually because of Portugal here? No, it cannot be. Okay, we're gonna need to ask them if it is because of Portugal. Anyway, Varanchik also did have a very, very good territory here, but I'm pretty sure he could have been Digger. Anyway, well, I say Digger, but you know, I'm pretty sure Australia is gonna have to trade a lot of punches with Phoenicia to the east side. So yeah, I don't know about those diggers, man. It's a very good idea. Let's see if it actually works. Well, if we did actually finish the first round of votes and it came down to a 1, they don't have any more remap tokens available. Only if there will be a technical remap, they will remap, and that's not included in the outcome. So let's actually finish the prediction over here and also put up the prediction for who is going to win this game. So we do get it out of the way over here and we can concentrate on the game. Who will win? And we do have on one side Freritos de la Vega. On the other side, we do have 12 plus and the submission period for 30 minutes. Let me do this exact same thing over here on YouTube and get the poll rolling over there. Who will win? I did notice this poll is actually changing a lot more than the one on Twitch. Of course, it doesn't have an end, right? I cannot actually stop it, like put a timer on it, but it is what it is. Freritos de la Vega, and on the other side, we do have 12 plus. There we go. Start the poll. Who will win? And now we do see the players loading into the map. We are also loading into the map, and we can soon reveal it in all its splendor. We do need to see what the players are going to have as options here and how they're going to have their land available. Ooh, England, I think, will have his own little tiny island over here. Tropico Gaming in Civ6. Well, let's see. Is this a mod? They say, no, it's just Civ6. Primordial. Explosive action. We do have England with his 2-2 base. Of course, using the BCY Maximo in the capitals. No, not Maximo, sorry, balanced in the capitals. Now, we do have him with available turtles, but they're third ring, very far apart, with available horses in the capital. And I do also notice an iron tile to the north. This is gonna be an amazing God of Craftsman that he's not gonna know about. Look at how many coal tiles he has over here. 3 coal tiles. Oh my God. 4 coal tiles on the same island. What? Okay, and a lot of oil. Oh my god, if this goes long game, I'm pretty sure Sprig is gonna be very happy with what he has around him. Anyway, and we do have him also. Let's actually see his adjacent neighbors here. And south. Nobody. We got Brussels, not killable. Brussels says no. I mean, we know. So many games have been played. We learned our lesson. We're not settling on the coast. Now it looks like Lisbon is going to be the next one here with Scout coming up in 3 turns. And whoa. Woo, thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Much appreciated for the gifted sub. Thank you. Wait. Who got it? Who's the lucky one? It's Kalidoom. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Megman, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Land-based primordial. So much land indeed. It is so much land. But I'm pretty sure they're going to still need to fight with coastal ships over here. And not sure exactly where, but we're finding this out slowly but surely. Lisbon is going to have his inland sea, a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm pretty sure Portugal, Pompey is going to get a city on the west side, so he can trade up with Sprig and maybe even Simple Mouse is his opponent here. No, he's going to need to take care of that south, not actually go there. I'm certain he's actually going to get cities at least until this lake over here, while he's going to have a lot of territory to settle in the north. He does have some lakes, he does have some coast to the northwest, and to the east side nobody is gonna bother him for quite some time here. We do have Australia actually to the east, very far away. Lisbon is also gonna have access to his horses and iron. I do see his niter is gonna be in an awkward position, 4 tiles out from the city center and to the northeast. That actually brings me up to another subject. Where's this niter? Oh, there we go. It's actually very close to Sheffield. Works. Yeah, easy to improve. Easy peasy. We do have Simple Mouse getting his scout in 3 turns. He definitely wants to see how the land looks around him. He does have to the northeast Wuling Yuan, and I do notice he's going to have a pretty strong settle here next to the bananas. Oh, Jordi, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir, and welcome. Looking at Mashhad, he's going to have one of these peninsula spawns, and unfortunately only one city can be settled in the south, while he is going to get the opportunity to move to the west side of the peninsula and also to the northeast to benefit from Wuling Yuan tiles. This would be actually a pretty good settle if he can get there quickly enough. We do need to see how his strategics are. Close horses, no problem. His island is going to be a bit further away in the 3rd ring of the south here, while he's going to get quite a bit of science and the extra happiness from the turtles. He's going to need to improve them quickly if he wants to. Some reef tiles are actually spawning next to his island, giving him that adjacency towards campuses, which is going to become quite valuable when he's going to put them down. We do need to see how he's going to try to use his government plaza to make the most out of the situation here, try to get the best campuses or the best harbors or the best commercials, best industrial zones. It is going to be a question, where is he going to want to go? How is he going to want to get his development done? It could be that he chooses to mindlessly build encampments and just send unit after unit against Portugal. It might be. You never know. Gorgo totally frees him. We're gonna get there. Fusion. Hello there, go. Wow. Let's go HOH. Wow, sir. Really? Who cares about Australia? I mean, somebody's gonna care about Australia. We'll see. Oh my god, what is this spawn? Oh my god, this kind of looks like a torture chamber. You know, like if you have all of these volcanoes starting to explode one after the other. Can you imagine the population of Sparta every day? Okay, it's like cohort, you know. When that volcano explodes, it's 12 o'clock. When that volcano explodes, it's like 3 o'clock. When that volcano explodes, it's like 18, you know, and it keeps on going until you actually get down around clockwise. Wow, living in the city. I mean, you know, I totally get it. Some people do like adrenaline. I can imagine this is a lot of adrenaline every day. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have 223 cocoa tiles, and yes, we're gonna have a scout out coming up in one turn. He's gonna also have some bananas for the extra food, and I do notice he's gonna get his iron over here to the northwest, very close to his capital, but also between three of these volcanoes. Well, unfortunately for him, they did not actually start to explode, because otherwise he might have gotten a free remap here.
759 has joined the round table.
Thank you so much, OS759. Thank you, sir. Welcome. What did they announce for tomorrow? Volcano explosion, and the day after tomorrow, volcano explosion. Oh, you know how it is. We can predict the weather now. Anyway, looks like we do have in the north also Canberra coming up with quite a few camps in the northwest, but I do notice this time around he's actually going to have a lot of cattle. This is going to be very important for him, improving these horses, getting that extra production that he's getting, and boom, let's see next turn how he's gonna get all of these tiles over here. Now 4 turns for a settler from Canberra. He's working 1-3s, and I do notice he's also gonna have a 2-1-1-1 turtle tile to improve it. This is a 1-3-1, right? Or is it a 1? No, this is a 1-3-1 because he gets his woods. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna have easy gypsum to improve also for the amenity. 3 immediate amenities that he could relatively easily get. Unfortunately, you do need to get mining, you need to get camps as in animal husbandry, and you also need to get sailing if you want all 3. That might not be that, you know, immediate for Tiris to get. I'm actually quite curious what kind of technologies is he gonna want to get, and by the looks of it, he's going quite quickly for sailing after he did get animal husbandry to reveal of this to the south. Also, a long time VOD binger, first time live viewer. Ooh, welcome sir, really enjoy looking at videos. Thank you, much appreciated. Glad you enjoyed the content. Imagine an Artemis in the swamp. Oh yes, all of those amenities. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a city here on the oil tile. Looking at his breathtaking appeal, he's gonna have this +4 campus to the northwest. I wouldn't really say that's that amazing. And we do have this other one on the forest to the southeast of Canberra, and well, he's gonna have a lot of production, on these horses, the 3-3s. I don't really like his adjacency actually towards campuses. These reef tiles make it better, but other than that, his breathtaking appeal is not that amazing. He's gonna have trouble getting those amazing stats that we are used to seeing on Australia. Anyway, let's actually take a look at 2 of the niters, right? Sparta doesn't have niter. Oh my god, his niter is so weird, but anyway, he doesn't care that much about it, and we do have the niter here on the west side. Okay, England, Age of Empire. Scarborough's playing him today. We do have a settler in 1 turn, and I do notice he's gonna get his horses right next to the capital with a 2-3 deer tile to work. He's gonna have a pretty good Royal Navy dockyard, and I do not see that many of these reef tiles around his island to say that, oh my god, these campuses are amazing. No, they're not. No, they're not. I can totally disagree with that idea. We do have a few of his cities that will benefit from maybe a possible +3, for example, over here with a Royal Navy dockyard next to it, but the most of these cities are not gonna be that great. Well, we do have some seal tiles there for those extra culture points, and I guess he does have a decent amount of cities that he could settle all around here. We're going to need to see what is he gonna choose to get, but I'm pretty sure at least 3 other settlers can be done with, of course, the capital being the 4th, and then shipbuilding all the way all around these islands.
Hi_im_nils has joined the round table.
Thank you, Groovy. Yes. And also, hi, I'm Nils. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Much appreciated for the follow. Colorado +4 is quite bad for Australia. Sounds, yes, it is. It is quite bad. Yes, that is so true. And Fusion is telling us Niter is overrated, but uranium is underrated. I gotta agree. Uranium, man. We need to take a look at it from a much earlier stage, you know. Maybe not put cities there, because then we are making Pikachu face. Why are they not growing? Well, you know, there's something underneath the city. Anyway, we got tired here with Phoenicia. Just Dima is gonna get his second settler going, and I do see him going for the north here. Okay, fresh water from that river maybe, and he does have a 1-3 with a 2-2 and a 1-3-1 ivory. That's kind of expensive though. Anyway, we do have him getting another settler going, and I do see he's gonna have a pretty good settler next to the spine stance to the west. Good evening, Rambling Man. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Big Chin also. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Continent split for Vicky. Vicky does have a continent split, and it looks like this island to the south, Avalonia, is going to be his. He has a little bit of tiny second continent over here on the west side also, but he will need to wait until he hits shipbuilding so he can sail away. Okay, well, just Dima is gonna be to the north of Babylon. I do not see Babylon actually interested in putting his cities on the coast. He's gonna stay on the inland sea, inland river, and by the looks of it, maybe get his third, fourth, fifth cities out when it comes to the outdoors. Well, Babylon is still gonna have the opportunity to get a harbor out if he wants to, and so will Malgium. We've seen this strategy being played out before, and yes, it actually did work out. We're gonna need to see if that is gonna be enough though, because Phoenicia definitely a hard one. Dude with opinions just got a gift, anonymous gifter. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. Also Rafifi, Geneva must die, but the one tile coastal won't help England in this goal. Yeah, Geneva must die. Geneva definitely must die. Yes, Geneva must die. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That's one of the first city states that we actually get to see that can be taken out by the players with boats. Okay, well, let's take a look at Babylon here. He's getting his monuments out. He's working the rice tile so he grows as quickly as possible. His capital is going to have a 3-1 base with another settler coming up in 4th, and it's a very quick nighter. And I do notice his island is actually decently sized. It can definitely be worked. It's a lot bigger than England's island, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, so let's actually see the interaction between them. We do have Dido to the northeast of Scabros and north of Babylon. Babylon is going to be from FDLV, so Barsaki here is going to need to fight in a 2 versus 1. No, it is kind of a 2 versus 2 because we do have also Sprig to the northeast of Phoenicia. They don't really meet each other yet, but I'm pretty sure they're going to get some boats out and they're going to see who is next to them. Now we do have Sheffield getting a 3rd city in 3 turns, and I do see he just placed Liverpool in the north. He's gonna get how to say, his trade routes going with somebody. Portugal, right? We talked about it from the beginning. Portugal is going to need to get a city here for his trade routes to pass through properly. Now we do have England with a decently big island. I do see at least 1, 2, 3 more settlers can be placed on the south and on the east side, while yes, he is going to need to get some shipbuilding done and also get some more cities over here. He might actually delay that until he secures the victory against Dido. This is very close quarters actually for a naval battle to fight. Yes, they have some chokes they can actually defend behind, and I do like the reef tiles over here that will give them a little bit more defense. We do need to see when is England gonna realize he's so close to Phoenicia and how is he gonna react to it. Hunde Pristel also, good evening sir and welcome. MS Doll, imagine Babylon setting the rice tiles to have a volcano city like Sparta. Wait a second, does he have the opportunity? Oh, this one, yeah. To be honest, I think he will actually. He definitely might get this rice tile. Is he blocking his other settle? I guess he's blocking this cattle tile, but he can still settle the marsh tile. Saying that out loud makes me double, how to say, rethink my efforts over here. Australia and Gorgo are now neighbors for the best and probably for the war. Australia and Gorgo, well, it looks like Athens here did get a pantheon. He did get fire goddess, and Varanchik is already throwing some rocks against Tirits. We do have Tirits with a single warrior that is valiantly defending the tile, the rainforest. He's sitting in the rainforest while I do see Greece is sending scouts with dogs against him. What are the cats? I don't know, because it doesn't seem like it's appearing. Oh, they're dogs. He's sending the dogs against warriors of Australia, while Greece is pushing him out of the forest with those rocks. We do need to see if, well, this Australian warrior is going to win the day. And there were some exploding volcanoes in between Geelong and Athens, and I do notice Sparta is going to have that item tile with, of course, the extra faith on it. We do have a third settler coming out of also from that city center, and a first encampment of the game being placed down. Looks like they're not going to mess around. 12 plus is here to win, and they're going to start up from an early stage. And we do have Tirits getting his builder out from Canberra, and I do notice he still didn't yet improve his tiles over here, the amenities, the turtles or the ivory. He did prefer to get the extra food and the extra production that he would get from these pastures improved, and by the looks of it, he is retreating the warrior. It looks like those stones were just too much for the warriors. They were causing chaos over there, running around all of the trees, and they said, okay, this is enough, too much partying today, guys, let's go back home. I mean, we see those, you know, flying things coming at us. We don't know where. That sounds like very big insects that very like hurt very bad. You gotta be careful, man. We gotta be careful. Let's get back in Geelong and see how it is. Gunzakimbo, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Wasn't you with opinions our fellow co-caster from yesterday? Yes, he was. You two made a fine combination. Yes, I think I shouted him out at the end of the stream. I'm pretty sure I did. Also, his name was on the stream. Hunde Priester, also I like that Pantheon on Greece. I'm very curious what is he gonna pick. Is he gonna go monumentality here? Big monumentality for Mr. Valanchik. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir, for the gift. Gonza Kimbo, hello there, Natro, also good evening, sir. Looking at the other conflicts here, let's actually say take a look. We do have Persia, Simple Mouse meeting Portugal and trying to keep an eye out. He did place Passagarde in that north, and he's getting another settler in the south. A pretty good harbor over here and a good campus afterwards, but I gotta say, not a lot of tiles to work after. You gotta take into account the tiles you kill, of course, with the districts, and he's gonna remain on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, possibly 6, and that's it. 6 tiles to work, 6 tiles. So 6, this city is basically 6 pop. Anyway, Passagarde gonna get his monuments out, and of course, yes, his capital is also gonna work a bit on a monument. He does have a builder to improve some of his tiles, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get the horse and the sheep tile for the extra production and the resource. He definitely needs to get some classical unit strategic resources here. Looking at Sheffield, Sprig is gonna get his 3rd settler. He didn't get the boat out yet, Celestial Navigation probably gonna come out soon in 5 turns for him, so that's pretty good. We do have it. We do have the Royal Navy dockyards that are gonna give him units. It's fine. A 3rd city also from Portugal. He's getting his trade routes out, and I do notice he's actually sending them to his capital. Okay, increasing his yields over here to the other centers using his capital. Also, the moment that woods became volcanic soil, it will be a contested territory between Greece and Australia. Yes. Hello there, Circassian. Good evening. Good evening, sir. MS Doll also monumentality into chopping everything to horse rush Australia. But I mean, you need to get there before the volcanoes get there, right? Because yeah, maybe these volcanoes are gonna start exploding, and all of this territory is gonna be filled with volcanic soil. They're gonna burn these woods to the ground, and Valanchik is not gonna get anything. Oh my god, this is disgusting. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Like, this is probably one of the reasons, you know, parents actually put their hands over the kids' eyes. You just don't want to see this, man. No, you don't want them to see this. Like, this is incredible. Look at all of this. Can you imagine when he settles? When he settles, oh my god, Valanchik, you're gonna be so happy. You're gonna be so happy over here. And I guess, well, it is what it is. He's in Apocalypse Land. Might as well go for the explosive. We do have Australia, Tirits getting his builders out, and yes, he's gonna get a trader from Geelong. He still is trying to upgrade his pastures, and I do see 4 of them did get upgraded. We do have him with another builder here and getting a galley to scout out his coast. Actually, 2 galleys. He got one to the south and one going to the north. We do also see, by the looks of it, we do not yet have him improving his island. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know about his island. He's on writing and early empire. Wait a second, he went writing first, not Celestial Navigation or encampment or something else. He went, okay, well, let's actually see. Does he even have the districts? The breathtaking appeal, I guess this one could be one, right? At least it's a +3. This one is going to be a +5. And well, he put a cattle on that. He actually improved the cattle instead of getting a campus. What do you think? He should have... Oh no, he's putting it here. He's putting a +4 in between the mountains. Oof, that's scary. That is scary. I don't know if I would like to actually work in that campus. Just saying, man. Just saying, that's a lot of pressure. That is a lot. Can you imagine actually as a scientist working there in between 3 volcanoes? Oh my god, it's like, yeah. Yeah, I can see it through my mind here. We got encampments coming up from Athens. The first one has been improved in Sparta, and I do see him getting a builder quite quickly. We might actually see exactly what chat is saying. He's gonna chop out these districts and these units as quickly as possible. He's already making 1 general point a turn, and I don't see anybody doing anything else like great prophet, great scientist, or something. Not admirals. And we do have Persia improving his coastal resources, and we do have some more pantheons here to take a look at. Religious settlements as a pantheon for Portugal, for Pompey. He's still gonna get to need an army actually towards the south. Pasacarde, yes, he does have some wild tile chokes, one tile chokes that he needs to pass through, but I'm pretty sure with enough units he can do that if it's not gonna be defended. It looks like also God of the Sea has been picked up by England. This is Victoria, no, this is Elizabeth I Victoria. It's gonna be confusing, by the way. Elizabeth I usually is the white one, but now it's the red one. It's gonna be confusing, I know. It is what it is. Sprig is gonna get his improved turtles, and I do see his fish tiles are now 3-to-1s, very good yields from these coastal resources. A third city also got placed in the city of Leeds, and I do notice he's getting a few boats out before his harbors. He is probably smelling dangers over here to the west side, so we're gonna need to see him get these galleys to discover his opponent, and we'll see how he's gonna react when he will discover where Phoenicia is. Phoenicia doesn't know about him either, so you know, at least that. Or does he? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Scientists working there must be on fire. Their brains will burn. Yeah. Like I said, man, maybe some people do like that adrenaline spike. You know, like, oh, volcano is exploding. Yes. You know how I have a friend that really likes racing, right? Racing cars and so on and so forth. Like, that's his thing. He likes racing, and I talk with him a lot of the times, and yes, he says, he openly says, like, he likes the adrenaline rush that he has when he is actually racing, but he's racing on tracks and so on and so forth, right? The legal way. The speed. I'm pretty sure that's probably the same thing that made Greece settle this city here. Like, these guys actually wanted to be there, right? They were in that area. They didn't give Sparta that big of a choice. They were in that area. Is that 83 faith per turn? I'm pretty sure it's not. Wait a second. That's, I think, 83 in the bank. Yeah, that's 83 in the bank. He has 83 in the bank. He has 15 faith a turn just from fire goddess. And this is with like relatively little population. Like, what does he have? 1, 2, 3? That's it? Wow, 6 population in total, and he's going fast, so you know, it is what it is. We do have him getting his traders out. This is going to matter quite a bit for the connection between the cities. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to prioritize connecting Athens to Knossos immediately, or he's still going to use his capital for the initial ones. He's going to need a road to pass through all of this much quicker, because it will slow down his reinforcement rate so much. We got some pillages going on. Valanchik got into the lands of Australia, and this time around he's not fooling around. He saw those parting scientists in the campus, and he was like, wow, let me add some fire onto that. I see the volcano didn't do a good job. Let me show how it works. You know, and boom, we do have a chop over here for an archer, and I'm pretty sure Tiriz is gonna want to take out the scout as quickly as possible. I do also see his builders are starting to improve his amenities, and he did already get the turtle, and now he did get the gypsum. Fourth city actually moving towards the north, getting a few more builders, and putting down his campuses. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't get one from Melbourne. Why did he not get one from Melbourne? It is what it is. Am I a fan of motorsport? I wouldn't really say I'm a fan of motorsport. I definitely like seeing cars racing around and so on and so forth, but I wouldn't say that I'm gonna know all of the details and what engine and what kind of suspension they're gonna have and so on and so forth. My friends are really passionate about that, and they do know like the driver and the car and, oh my god, the make and model of the tires and how are they gonna perform to which kind of like, oh yeah, that's wow. Let me stop you there. You know, like, okay, I totally get it, man. I totally get it. Does it drift? You know, Canberra has 4 different amenities. Seriously, I mean, this is amazing, right? For him, he's gonna have so much happiness here in his yeah, decent amount of happiness in his territory. Wait, did you say 4 amenities? Oh yeah, he does have the instant style as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You're right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're turn 25 and we do need to take a look at the city states really quickly. Vatican City and Jerusalem are going to be the ones providing the faith for the boys, while looks like Bandar Brunei, Samarkand, Muscat will be providing the gold. Lahore is going to be the only one with military, and we do have Buenos Aires, Singapore, Brussels and Auckland providing the industrial bonuses. Of course, Buenos Aires, I'm pretty sure he's going to be craved. Auckland here is going to be quite craved. We do have him exposed to the coast, to the elements, but I find it really unlikely that Persia is actually going to get a big navy out. I guess we're going to need to see. There is no way Portugal is getting out of the puddle into the south, so yeah, I don't know about that. Anyway, we do have also 2 of these scientist city-states, right? Bologna and Geneva are going to be available for the players. Bologna is to the south of Scabros, which is going to find it. This might actually be a pocket CS for them. And then we do have Geneva over here. Wait, 2 pocket CSs? 2 pocket science CSs? Uh-oh. I mean, I don't know about you, but you might want to reconsider that vote you put into Freritos de la Vega. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know, because 12 plus over here is getting quite a few advantages. What is this? RNG showing up today a lot for 12 plus. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay, we got God of War and Plunder for Scabros. He's gonna get those extra points for the admirals, and if he's gonna get those commercials, he's gonna get merchants and so on. Babylon is gonna go for city, Patria and goddess. He did put the city of Tutul, again, not on the coast but in a freshwater position, and he can definitely harbor out if need be. He's getting his pilgrims there for the extra food, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to improve as many of these tiles as possible. He's probably gonna put his governor plaza here, but he does want to chop first, and I'm actually quite curious. You see, he's probably waiting for Magnus to get established in the city of Babylon, so he gets the extra yields there. Very, very, very good. Now we do have also Phoenicia getting God of Craftsman as a pantheon. He's gonna get extra production on each of these strategic resources, and he does have Pingala establishing in the city of Tyre. Trader also coming out from that city will give him a bit more. I'm actually curious if he's gonna get the gold, or is he gonna go for the food and the production in between his cities. Well, we do have England here with the galleys that he just stood in the one tile choke. He didn't pass through, and by the looks of it, he didn't discover where Phoenicia is. He's gonna get discovered in probably 1 turn here, because yeah, that Phoenicia by name is starting to patrol these seas to see if there are any opponents contesting this territory. Multiple galleys coming out also from England. He did put his Royal Navy dockyards down. Oh, this is Elizabeth I. He's not gonna get the free boat kick. Never mind. It was England again. The colors are mixing in my mind over here. No, we do have Magnus establishing there in Sheffield. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a lot of shows, but still 3, 4, 5 maybe. We do have him with God of the Sea Pantheon picked up quite early on. Portugal, religious settlements. Portugal will want a lot of cities, and I do see him moving towards the west side. I feel like we should be watching this. I don't know why I feel like we should be watching this, and I feel like Australia might actually be on top of this. Is Australia actually going to be on top of this? Because it kind of feels like he is going to be on top of this. Anyway, we do have the trader here moving from Knossos to... Where is this going? Come on. Why is he not giving me an answer? No, we need to see if this is towards the capital or this is towards Athens. Probably best case would be towards Athens, but I guess wait. I'm gonna need to wait. I'm not that good at waiting. I'm from Buenos Aires, and I say take them all out. Woohoo! Yeah. Okay. More like bonus amenities. Am I right? Yeah. Any Jaguar C-type lovers in chat? That looks good as a car. The only good bug is a dead bug. Yeah. Gorgo did go for that fire guy since he is getting right now. We do have him on 24 faith at 10 with 11 science and 8 culture, right next to TDC's 19 science and 7 culture. He does have 42 production, and I do see he just placed his 4th city much earlier than Athens is gonna, or I should say Sparta is gonna get another settler going. I would imagine the next settler is gonna be going probably to the east or the southeast, where he does have some more open lands. We do need to see also if Liang over here, oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful. Liang adding another point of production on each of these tiles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he getting it so early? He didn't even get Magnus. He didn't get Moksha. He didn't get anything. Liang first for the production. We still don't have the destination on this. I guess he still needs to get another point. Yeah, when is he getting another point? He's on craftsmanship. Okay. Anyway, we do have a first in camp also finally coming out from Australia. He put it to the southwest while he's getting a campus from Melbourne. That's only going to be a +2, unfortunately. We do have him also with a lot of jobs available in that city center, and I'm pretty sure he's acquiring quite a few of these strategic resources in the form of forces. He will be able to spam those out without that big of a deal. Tiric is 3 turns out from horseback riding, while Valanchik is 2 turns out from horseback riding. We do need to see if immediately he's actually going to put some units in production. Ooh, I see a hoplite. I see a hoplite that could be actually chopped over here next to the city of Athens. We do need to see these actually coupled together to get their maximum damage going against their opponents, but quite strong units. Not as strong as before. They got nerfed quite hard, but still strong. And we got already the war started between Phoenicia and Sprig, Elizabeth I. I do see his galleys are coming out of his cities, and he's improving most of his land here. He didn't actually get the jobs with Governor Magnus, but I do see he has another builder coming, and I do want to see what is he going to put down here. Getting those admiral points is also going to be quite important. He did manage to get 6 per turn right now with the... Oh, wait a second. He's actually 3 per turn. It's the other England. That is going to be Scabros here with his 3 cities and the God of War and Plunder getting those 6 points. He did manage to put Bristol and Manchester, one to the south, one to the east, and I do see, of course, he's going to get this other city over here next to his scout for the next one. That's his 4th, and probably that's it. I mean, okay, sure, you can put another city here. It's not going to be that great, but at least you're going to get a lot of food in it. Kick W. Anyway, we do need to see also if Babylon is going to want to come out of the coast here. He will need to protect somehow those harbors from his opponent's units before he can actually get a navy out, and this is not going to be an easy thing for him to do. We got commercials coming out from Tutul. I do see builders coming out and improving most of his territory. You see the Palgums adding the extra food points on the tiles improved next to the fresh water. Amazing 3/3 stone tiles over here to use. Not to mention he did improve his Gavron Plaza and got both of these commercials with a lot of bonuses towards the gold per turn. And that's actually going to be quite a strong economy over here on Babylon. He is on 15 gold per turn. Sprig is on 16. We got Tiric only on 5 and Pompey on 6. Well, I would imagine Australia is going to want to get harbors out for his economy to get a little bit higher. But unfortunately, I am not seeing that in the future here. He's going to need a lot more food to open up more district slots in his cities, so that becomes viable. Hello there, Monstrat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Would he miss golden or white chop hoplite? I think he's actually chopping hoplite. Well, he's not actually chopping hoplite. I do have to point out, he's not chopping hoplite. He is hard building a hoplite. He did have this builder over here just standing around for 2 turns, and I thought he's actually going to chop a hoplite, but looks like he's fine. Oh, I see the destroyer is overseeing what's going on over here. She's getting her patrol going on the windows. Okay, first hoplite out, and I do see another one getting out in 3 turns, and still Grease did not chop something. We might actually see him choosing to chop horses here. He just got his horseback riding, and I do have to say he did improve his horse for some time now. Gnosos is gonna get a +5 campus in between the mountains, and Liang still didn't get the extra production. No, I'm talking about this. Reinforced materials, the +1 production for floodplain and volcanic soil tiles in the city. You also get quite a few defenses there because of Liang. Can you imagine how powerful Liang is in real life? She's a Jedi. But wait, I thought Jedis are only in movies. No. They're also in the game. Right here, right now. Can you imagine Governor Liang is actually protecting everything, the land over there, from getting smashed? Also, delicately moving, directing that lava so it actually gets into volcanic soil, but it doesn't damage anything, you know, just sips around. Yeah, perfect, man. Monumentality and buy builders everywhere. I think that's actually got the plan over here for Valanchik. We do have one more turn remaining for them to get this golden age, and I would imagine everybody did acquire the points. And yes, they did. 20, 20, 28, 25, 31, 20, 27, and 23. Makes sense, but what about late game? Will he go Chapelle? I mean, yeah, I think he will need to go Chapelle. I think she's a good planner, not an actual Jedi. Okay. She's a good plan. Okay, yeah. That's a lot of planning, man. That's a lot of planning. Yeah, might be. Jedi. What is this? Okay, so Simple Mouse gonna get his city next to Yuling Yuan to get that extra culture going, and I do see Mashad finally placing down his government plaza here. We do have Gordian finishing up with the harbors, and I gotta say he's not actually gonna get those extra merchants, is he? Those extra traders for the merchants. It will be Babylon. They're getting them first, and I did see somebody else. Wasn't there somebody else getting those? No, Babylon is the only one. Ooh, well, I guess it is what it is. Babylon over here gonna have a lot of traders, extra traders. Ooh, and look at that. Geneva got taken out as well. Only 2 boats, 2 galleys, and boom, Geneva was taken down. We do need to see England managing to get his 5th city to the south, and looks like he's going to choose to put it next to a sill tile and improve the turtle as quickly as possible. He's also going to get a campus. That's a +3 here next to Manchester, with London getting Liang plugged in. Wait, is he going for parks? He's going for parks, isn't he? With Governor Liang here. Interesting. Anyway, we got more hoplites coming about, and I gotta say the warriors are more than capable of withstanding the damage from these hoplites, or even doing damage against them. It does seem like Australia is not actually seeing the war in front of him. He's 24 science and 24 culture. He believes he is going to have the ability to get those units out as quickly as he needs to stop any kind of Greek attack. And to be honest, I can't say I disagree with him. The moment it doesn't seem like Valanchik is going to have the strength nor the units to go against his opponent and take over cities. Not even smash units. I'm pretty sure this Australian archer is more than capable of taking out the hoplites if given enough time. I would have imagined we would see chop for a horse over here if he had the chops ready. At least 1 horse. With 1 horse, he definitely could have pressured quite a bit Australia, force him to slow down. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's double check chat and start working on our things. The plan is stay away from the volcanoes. Okay. Nader Shah casually moving the settler unescorted while being next to Portugal. Yeah. He what can I say, man? This man knows. Why is he blocking all chokes? Which chokes? Wait. Which jokes? Also, someone should have told the islanders about staying away from the volcano thing. Oh yeah, for sure. If she was a lava bender, like in Avatar: The Legend of Korra, then we're talking. There we go. Bob makes cool plays. Knows. Yeah. I mean, I definitely would see this happening, right? Didn't we have also Ben, Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? In the last episode of Star Wars, or one of those last episodes, when he was keeping the water out from the base and sending the water towards his opponents over there. Psst. Yes. Oh my God. Can you imagine doing that? Yeah. Yes. Now, why is he not? Australia. Australia. Why is he not blocking the chokes? Australia. Well, he is kind of blocking or not blocking. He doesn't want to keep units in range of the archer, so he doesn't give free promotions over here to that archer, and he is blocking the chokes that he could without getting too much production done into units. Well, it looks like he's gonna pay the price for it. Maybe with another pillage here, we're gonna need to see if Valanchik is gonna get in on that campus tile, while Australia is settling another city towards the north. I do see Canberra is busy building the ancestral hall, so whenever he's gonna pop another city, he's also gonna pop another builder. There is a warrior in his lands, and Groovy is making me talk in Romanian. Hello, bună ziua. Ok, well, pe harta asta explozivă o să avem un război între cele două forțe, 4 jucători în fiecare parte și în mijlocul lor o grămadă de apă. Avem în momentul de față un conflict între Grecia și Australia. O să vedem dacă dacă alegerile Australiei o să ducă la victorie. În principiu, Grecia aici o să înceapă să explodeze un pic mai încolo și vedem cum unitățile se apropie de granița Australiei. And that's about it. I'm gonna stop there. Hello there, Urek, and good evening, sir. Also, hello there, Ashwin. Hello, sir, and welcome. I'm doing very well and excited to see this game, even if I'm so sorry we actually did need to wait around 45 minutes for this game to start. Do you enjoy any sports or esports? Connor, hello there, sir. Do I enjoy sports? Okay, I like their usefulness. For example, I really like basketball. I did play a lot of basketball when I was young, and yes, definitely. And yes, I know I'm not that high, not that how to say tall. I did like. I do like to see the Olympics, but I don't really have the patience to wait to see all of the details and wait to see all of the categories and so on. But esports has been a thing for quite some time. I watched a lot of the Counter-Strike championships, a few of the Dota games, like high-level games, and of course I'm streaming basically what I would say is esports in strategy games, Civilization 6. So I would say I like them. I do definitely get the idea with how to say having sports, and of course you do want to give the people something to take a look at and have some fun and so on and so forth. But I believe something like football and tennis and so on are kind of they kind of ran their course. And especially with the new generation being so connected from an early stage, I would imagine things will change very quickly. Anyway, now we got another Pantheon here for God of Open Sky for Australia. He did pick up a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age with 25 cents and 32 culture. He is gonna get a decent advantage against his opponent. Valanchik next to him is 22 science, but only 12 culture a turn. Barsake with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age still on 3 series. Babylon 13 science and 18 culture. I do see him getting his ancestral hall and starting to actually move cities closer to the coast. The sharks are in the water though. You see actually the galleys of Scabros trying to figure out exactly how he can take out these cities of Babylon. At the moment he's not finding a way in because Babylon did place his cities inland, but he might at some point get a way in if Babylon makes a wrong move. We got Pompey also with 12 science and 21 culture on a Golden Age, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 5 cities. He needs to defend against his next door opponent Persia, while by the looks of it both of them are actually more interested in getting cities out than they are getting an army out. 60 production for Jao III with working mostly internals. He did manage to put the city of Porto to the west, which will allow him to connect to the cities of England through this one tile choke. This is going to be beautiful economy being generated between them. We do have a raging war between Just Dima and Sprig, and it does seem like England was forced to actually get a lot of his galleys out, Elizabeth I here, and now he's going to need to reposition them to repair them. It's very good that he kept alive quite a few of them that did receive enough enough experience to get to the next level. With the envelope promotion, they're going to be much stronger against the Phoenician boats. Okay, we got Sprig to talk about 9 science and 18 culture, Pembrokeshire Boys Gold Rage. Unfortunately, no 4th city from him, and he's going for his lighthouses. It looks like this is going to be a rush for caravels, by the looks of it. Rush for caravels. Okay, let's see. Valanchik also on the other side with Greece. We did see him go for his Monumentality Golden Age with 27 Faith at 10 coming up from this Fire Goddess Pantheon. He's also putting down his Acropolises and got one of those campuses. Looks like in the city of Sparta, he's going to get his granary for some extra population and a bit of food, while his pressure on his opponent is not really making that much waves over here on Geelong. Yes, there's a warrior there, but yes, he does have the promotion for the swordsman. We do have Greece with some archers shooting that warrior. He's just acquiring experience points at the moment. There was a pillage though. The horse next to Melbourne did get pillaged by Greece, and it looks like yes, there is a deployed archer going towards there, but we will probably see that warrior get out unscathed. Or I should say, no, not unscathed, sorry. He's gonna survive. Maybe even unscathed, because he can shift enter west. He's not shift entering. Never mind. It is what it is. 14 science and 26 culture on Nader Shop and Russian Boys Golden Age over. Where is Nader? Where is Nader? 5 cities over here. Yes, Persia. He got Sparta on Wuling Yuan, which is the one that giving him those extra culture points. And I do see he did manage to get quite a few builders to improve his territory. Audience Chamber as a choice, not Wall of Throne or Ancestral Hall here for him, even though he did have a significant amount of territory to settle on the west side. Let me see. Is Babylon's capital dead to battleships? Solpo is asking us, and it might be. It all depends on him. He has 2 settlers going to the northeast, and I gotta say, you cannot ignore the coast. This is one of those maps you cannot ignore the coast. So we do need to see how Barsake is gonna choose to actually start interfering into this ocean with his own boats, with his own military. May you show all pantheons once more? Third naturalist? Yes, sir. Okay. Let me actually take a quick peek here. God of the Sea on Elizabeth I. Portugal religious settlements. Persia is on Goddess of Tides. He's getting the extra culture from his improved resources. We do have Gorgo on Fire Goddess. We do have God of Open Sky here for Australia. He's getting the extra culture from his pastures. God of War and Plunder for England. And Babylon is going to go for his city patron goddess. 40% towards the first district in a city. While God of Craftsman is on Phoenicia. Magic Rulo, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, Rulox. Thank you, sir. Also, I'm getting spammed in private message. So, wow. Getting spammed by a bot in private message about something I don't want to talk about. What? Man, how do I block this? I think he got blocked himself or something. Anyway. Now we do have finally more settlers coming up from Sprig. He's tutoring a campus from Liverpool, which by the looks of it is going to be a +2 over here to the west side. Very expensive campus, but at least it's safe from these exploding volcanoes. He's going to have a +3 also to the northeast of Sheffield, and I do notice he's going to need one in Leeds also. He doesn't really have a good one here. Maybe a +1 to the northwest on the Niter tile. Anyway, it is what it is. We do need to take a look at Dido though. 14 science and 16 culture doesn't seem too much. Pembrokeshire Voice Golden Age for him. Moksha establishing in Biruta, and Pingala did establish in the city of Tyre. He did get his Cothons out from a few cities, and he's building some more for the admiral points and also for those extra trade routes from the lighthouses. We do have him with the horses in getting from God of Craftsman 1 extra point of production and 1 extra point of food. Oh, faith. And I do see him actually getting a settler in the water. I'm actually very curious, where is he going here? Where is he going? Is he actually going to settle somewhere around here, right in the face of his opponent, taking away cities from his opponent like that? Ooh, that's going to be hurting England quite bad. Victoria Scabros is going to start off on his city parks, and looks like he built the first one and started to move Liang in the city of Manchester while he's getting his traders out. We don't really have external trade routes at the moment. Most of the players do choose to go internal, at least for the first time, but I do see Bristol is sending a trader towards the city of Tyre, and I do see also Phoenicia sending these traders towards the southwest. They do choose to go for the gold per turn much quicker than we've seen it usually go. play out. I do notice we do have a few more archers appearing from Greece, and it looks like Australia is going to need to match this. Greece's warrior is getting out of there, while yes, there's going to be another campus from Australia here in the city of Hobart. That's going to be a +5. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. A general also managing to be recruited here by Valenchik, while Australia is on 4 points. He should get his in 3 turns. That's also pretty good. Canal City incoming from Dido towards England. Here? Lol. If he gets it on the right style, that would be quite interesting. But it doesn't look like he's going there. He's going somewhere around here. I'm not sure exactly what his plans are, but I'm very curious to see where is he going. Sprig is still busy repairing his boats after they had quite a war over here against the biremes of Just Dido. Just Dima. You do have Just Dima's biremes much stronger than the galleys. Same with Oligarchy, they get the +4 both of them, but the extra +5 that the biremes do have base is making the difference here. Gorgo did manage to put Ephesus down to the south of Knossos, and he's getting his audience chamber built. We do have him trying to go with another settler towards the north of that city center, and Argos is settled to the southeast of Sparta. Getting some amphitheaters going. He's the only one making these great writer points with 4.6 points a turn. I would imagine he's actually going to get some more when he's going to get to place some more of these Acropolises. He's not focusing these at all. He has only 2 of them built, and that's about it. Sparta is also gonna probably need a lot more population here. We're gonna need to see how close he will be to that. Oh, Australia's warrior is going on the offense here, not even improving himself into a swordsman. Geelong is gonna get actually a swordsman in 2 turns, and I do see new builders coming around, a new encampment from Melbourne, and finally Pingala establishing in Hobart for the extra science. Is he gonna smash? Come on, smash shit, smash shit, smash shit. No, too late. He can't smash, but away. He got his gold for his swordsman. It's all good, and of course he's gonna get in 2 turns his general. That's basically enough time to get a few more swordsmen out. I don't want to mention these anti-cav units are not prepared at all to fight the melee units of their opponents, so you gotta be careful with this. You do see the hoplites are basically dying if they attack into the swordsman. That is a problem. Wait, what is the... click on your points, then you can see the prediction. Oh, yeah. I know. 83% Freritos de la Vega, 17% on 12+. So we got 170,000 points on Freritos de la Vega. Okay. That's quite big. I do see Tirit is actually getting holy site prayer projects over here in the city of Geelong, and I do notice he's getting a few new builders. Looking at his stats, 29 science and 38 culture is definitely quite a bit higher than Gorgo's 28 and 60, 38 actually and 60. Ooh, Valenchik going strong over here. Did he just plug in the double card or something? He did. Natural philosophy getting the 100% adjacency for the campuses, and well, now he's actually going to put up quite a fight here. Let's actually see if Australia is going to manage to punch through. He can, unfortunately, he doesn't have his general for the extra movement on the swordsman, and he's going to need to slowly get in there. Anyway, in the meantime, getting more shrines, and I guess he did manage to put Governor Victor there for a little bit more protection. Now let's see how this is developing here. Where is that settler going? Oh my god, it is going here. Is he actually? No, he's gonna take all of this from England. Oh no, England is gonna be left without a city. This is unbelievable. I really like this. Just Diva. Oh my god, man. Who's gonna settle first here? It's probably gonna be Phoenicia, right? He's getting onto that tile, popping the hut, and then settling a city instead of it, using the houses of the great Hattanians to get a very good city against England. Oh my god, he's gonna block all of this territory to the north. If he settles the city here, he's blocking everything. And England is just gonna be like, ooh, Pikachu. Yeah. It is what it is. 150,000 is me. Oh, I see, Mad Bits. Oh, I see. Hi, Roller. Let's go. Rusty, good evening, son, and welcome. So, Gorgo is trying to take out of his predicament. Yes, basically, he has quite a few problems with his culture. I guess 22 is enough for quite some time. And, of course, he's going to get Moksha for the extra culture points. So, I guess all in all, it's fine. We do have Australia pushing in with one swordsman. And, yes, he's going to get another one from G Long's encampment while he is trying to improve most of his territory to get the science and the culture. We do see him... getting also his greenery for the extra food and housing. I was thinking, like, doesn't he have already a lot of housing? Why is he housing capped over here, or are we just seeing him not having enough food? Actually, I can't see if he's housing capped or not. Colosseum started up by Babylon, and I do have to say that he did actually put his big boy pants on, and he's getting out on the coast against the sharks of Scabros. We do need to see if he's going to get the galleys out quickly enough to push back these English galleys from his territory. Oh no, actually, wait a second, that's his ally over here. England is coming in to take Bandar Brunei. Unfortunately, there are quite a few galleys next to that city center, and by the looks, look at what's going on here, guys. What is this? Why is the settler first of all not settling? Because he could definitely do that. Oh my God, no. Does he? Does he actually want to settle it? No. Does he not see this? He should. Oh my God. I am just imagining what Just Dima is trying to do here, first of all. And second of all, I'm imagining what his reaction will be when that settler of England is actually gonna be first moved settled next time.
Zan has joined the round table.
Xander, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Who presses buttons faster? Exactly, basically, like the fog of war. They don't see each other. But I swear, he should have been able to see this. Like, if he was on the highest tile, right? Okay, sure, he had this rainforest, but surely he would have had. Oh my God, he's doing it instead of settling in place. Oh my God, oh my God. And okay, who is gonna be the first mover here? Sprig? Or is it gonna be Phoenicia? Sprig. Oh my God. Just Dima is gonna need to get back home with that settler. Tell his people that he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. I mean, he tried. He tried to climb the forest onto the tallest hill, onto the tallest tree. But unfortunately, it was too late. The English were too fast on the buttons. Too fast. That's just, oh my God. That's just, he got griefed. He got griefed. And now you take a scout and you steal it. Yeah, exactly, right? We need to see England over here get a scout and steal. Oh, wait a second. He has a scout here. He actually has a scout here. Oh my God. Yeah. Dima is crying. Yes, TXN. Yes. Softail, bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Ulas, bonsoir, monsieur. Oh my God. Anyway, let's see what's going on over here in the other side, right? What is Tidis doing here? He's getting his units out. He's blocking the chokes. Doesn't look like he's interested in pushing anymore, especially with horses getting out from Valanchik. We do have campuses getting out here, and I do see a Temple of Artemis from Canberra. Yes, we do have a Diplo quarter in Brisbane also, and well, he's preparing for the next era. We do need to see who's actually going to manage to get their golden age points for the next era, and in the meantime trying to retain advantages for them, especially since Barsake is starting to get the navy out. He's definitely gonna put Scabros here on the defensive for some time. Scabros had a lot of boats from his Royal Navy dockyards, and now he is trying to see if he can keep Babylon from getting a fleet. Well, Barsake is prepared to build so many boats from these cities that he just placed, and of course he does understand that the second he placed a city on the coast, he's going to need to fight navally. Now we do need to see him try to go for his caravel technology. I do see Scabros is already 2 turns out from Buttress, while Barsake is 7 turns out from Buttress. Tirits is 2 turns out from military science, military tactics, and I do see Buttress on Sprig 9 turns. Is that finished? No, that's not. That cannot be finished, right? Oh my god, it's so late. Sprig is 20 science and 23 culture next to Just Dimas 50 and 27. Okay, that's between them is not that big of a difference, to be honest. And look at that. Yeah, this is the walk of shame, guys. Oh, this is the walk of shame back home. You know how in Dota 2 you get to like you die on your lane and then you teleport back on your lane and then you die again and you cannot teleport back again because of the cooldown? That's basically the walk of shame, right? The unfortunate walking back to your cities and trying to get somewhere else with your settler. That is so unfortunate. If only he settled that 2-2 tile, it would have been fine. That would have been amazing, actually. He could have taken everything out. Okay, sure, he would have been attacked by frigates. 1 tile, come on. You know, it's fine. He can still get a Shrek city. Where's the Shrek city? Wait, this one, the deer, or this one, you mean? Anyway, and that's how we call it, from PogChamp to LOL. Mercurcio Flavius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I'm Enrico. Hello, sir. And Spring didn't even know. Yeah, he didn't even know, man. Anyway, I do see more builders coming from Sheffield, and I do notice he did place down one of these campuses here and another one here. That's a Diplo quarter from the capital. The Diplo quarter actually is the first time used that I see here for the extra food and extra production towards these internal trade routes. One of the things that the Diplo quarter and the Gavron Plaza do to your Diplo quarter do to your internal trade routes is add 1 food and 1 production for each. So of course, if you are planning to use 1 city center for all of those, 1 city destination for all of those trade routes, it is good to min-max this with the districts you are getting from that city center with Magnus. Now I do see Portugal has started actually externally trading over here and getting the connections. So he's going towards Sheffield with this 1 trade route towards the west side through Porto, while he's starting up on his horseman production. He's getting an encampment directly towards his opponent, while Persia is just happily getting one of his immortals, thinking that 1 immortal is enough. I mean, it's immortal, right? It's not gonna die. Well, I think actually Portugal is gonna put that to the test here. Now we do have him Simple Mouse getting a few more settlers to the west side. He finally actually started expanding on that other peninsula of his, and also gonna get that silver tile. Oh my, okay, I guess this city is gonna be interesting. We do have him with so much gold per turn, but unfortunately not a lot of food there. Now we do have him with a lot more cities than Portugal, and I gotta mention here, Portugal is 27 science with 41 culture next to Simple Mouse's 39 and 54, while Simple Mouse is keeping his tempo. Pompey is slowing down a bit. We do have him starting to get a lot more gold per turn, which is probably the reason he's slowing down a bit, so he can actually get his lighthouses and everything going, while Persia did choose to go for quite a few more cities rather than all of his traders. We do have him with 4 traders at the moment, and I do notice he did put some of his Peridesas down for his extra culture. Okay, we do have Babylon managing to win a little bit of peaceful time here, a few turns at least, or 1 or 2 turns actually of peace here. There are quite a few boats from England that are going to join the fight, and we do need to see if Eshuna is going to have enough time to pump out enough galleys. 3 turns for Colosseum will probably get chopped next turn. There is a builder ready to the south of Babylon to get that forest in his territory, and let's see it. Boom, he got it. Hanging Gardens also placed down by some... Oh, Hanging Gardens also got finished in Belgium. Very nice, very nice. Now we do have Barsake with 39 science and 44 culture versus Cabros' 40 and 51. A bit of a difference in Buttress or in technologies. No, not really. Actually, Barsake is 1 turn away from Buttress. It's all good. It's all fine. More of these city parks coming out from England. Isn't this gonna slow him down if he actually is choosing to work these tiles? Because that's no production there. Like, look at this difference in production. 60 points of production for Scabros, and then Barsake 88 points of production. 246 cities versus 246 cities. Yes, I know. I mean, Colosseum is going to be amazing here, and yes, he can get a few more of these improvements and so on. But still, that's a big difference in production. Barsake on 87 versus Scabros 60. Okay, looks like in the tech side we do have Scabros going for his cartography in 510s, while Sprig is still trying to get his butters going. I do see Tiritz is also getting his apprenticeship in 3 and civil service in 2. I would imagine he's not gonna want to fight on the coast, even though he does have quite a few coastal cities. He blocks his style to the south with ease with one single galley, while Scabros is busy fighting somebody else. He's gonna find it hard to actually get here. He's getting also a Temple of Artemis in the city of Canberra, which is gonna be amazing. A lot of these amenities are gonna come from the pastures, and the camps improved. Very nice, very nice. He has a plantation also on the incense style. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Another encampment is finished in Melbourne. He did get many times technology, and by the looks of it, his opponent is again not really choosing to push here. We do have Valanchik going for stirrups, and I do notice he's starting to get a few pre-builds going, because I see heavy chariots coming out. Theatre Square Festival also getting out of his cities for these writers. Interestingly enough, he's the only one making these writer points, but he wants more. Well, I can't say I blame him, especially since he did want a lot more culture, and it looks like now he balanced out his science income with his culture. 45 and 53. I mean, this wasn't really a very good Australian spawn, but it wasn't bad. And it looks like Greece is managing to not only keep up, but also stay a little bit ahead of his opponent here. We do have Valanchik on 106 points of production versus Tiritz's 80. Yes, mademoiselle, yes. Dibizri, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bob, he can still get a Shrek City. Oh, the swamp one. Wait, whoa. Let me come back to that. Swamp one. The swamp. Oh, this one, a connection city. Yeah, I don't think he was interested from the get-go to actually get a connection city going. I think he just wanted to get a city and deny it from his opponent, like deny this island. And it was a pretty smart move, I gotta admit that. Denying cities from England, while England is, as you can see, kind of stuck in one place. Is Babylon OP because it is starting to get banned in public games? Wait, is Babylon OP? Yes, Babylon is very good. I wouldn't say it's OP, but it's very good. Ce faci, mă? She took over my hand. Can I get my hand back, please? No? I need my hand. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yes. I guess I'm gonna need to use these. Okay, Biruta getting more biomes out, and yes, I do see him getting some projects. I would imagine that's harbor project, so he can get the admirals. We do need to see in the south, in the east over here, if there's any war brewing. We got a few more horses from Portugal going towards the south, protecting his encampment while he's getting the chops going there. I do see horses also coming out from Sparta, while there is that one immortal to the north of Passagar. I think actually even the people of Persia have started doubting the name of the immortal. They're like, what if this guy is not immortal? Let me test this out. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur. Joke is also hello there, sir. Why would anyone play public games anymore? Why not? Wait, there's such a thing as getting banned in public games? Wait, what? Because playing AI is boring? I can totally relate with that, yeah. But isn't it just as boring if people start to leave? That's, I guess, why Jokis was asking, right? Why would you play public games if there's no repercussions for leaving? Anyway, we do have the galleys of Phoenicia. Still keeping tabs on what Elizabeth I is doing here. We do have, by the way, Warlord's Throne being built in the city of Sheffield, and I do believe this is going to give him quite an edge against his opponent because he's going to get that extra production towards his units, while I do see Phoenicia is going to go for his audience chamber. He's still not one-turning bindings from most of his cities, and by the looks of it at the moment, he is not on the same boat count of his opponent. We do have a Sprig with 26 science and 23 cultures. Just Dima is 24 and 35. Not that big of a difference in them, but it does seem like Sprig is going to have a hard time getting to his mercenaries. Just Dima is getting his civil service in 1, and I do notice he's a little bit behind Batres. I guess, you know, science is science. It is what it is. In the economic screen, it does seem like... now we do have a decent amount of gold on both teams. I wouldn't say there's that big of a difference between them. 109, 56 and 53 and 14 versus the 5, the 60, the 94 and the 92 coming up from the other side. So both sides will have a decent economy. Barsake not actually managing to defend the city of Veshuna. That city got taken. That's the first blood being done over here. Hey, no, my headphones. Leave my headphones alone. Come on. I quite like playing against the AI. Oh, yeah, why not? Not interested. Cool. Hello there, sir. Have you considered getting good? Kick W, man. For Asger, good evening, sir. Is World of Strong different in BBG? I believe so, but I'm not sure exactly how it was in the base game to actually say exactly which are the differences. I can say what World of Strong is giving you in this version, right? In BBG, we do have him Warlord Strong. There we go. 25% production towards all land and naval military units in all cities, reduces the maintenance cost by 1 and increases strategic resource piles by 15 on online speed, provides you with 2 of each strategic resources per turn that you have revealed, and of course awards a governor title. It is actually quite useful if you do not have enough production to get one turn these galleys. He must have known that England was west of him. He did. Well, I don't know what was Babylon thinking. Well, let's calm down, guys. I have 600 plus hours in Civ6, but I have never played multiplayer. I mean, to be honest, a lot of the times, and I also played a lot of the times, I would say by myself before I found out the multiplayer community, or there is such a thing as multiplayer in Civ6. I can't really condemn everybody or even comment about them, because it is a certain, how to say, a certain feeling and a certain pleasure to play the game as like that also, especially if you do not know about the multiplayer community, you do not know about the tools that we use and all of the rules and so on and so forth. It can be actually quite overwhelming to go through it. I remember the first time I joined the community and they were like, you gotta register there and you gotta do this and link that, and I was like, come on bro, let me play, let me add them, like, put me in, coach. And I was like, no, you need to do this first, and now we do the voting. And yeah, I mean, I can totally understand the other side, right? This is a game that takes like 4, 5, 6 hours sometimes, so you gotta prepare it properly. So yeah, you need to spend those extra 5 minutes to try to get the correct civilizations going, to get the correct settings and so on and so forth. ICQQK, hello there, sir. These guys can kill deity. Turn off a stream. Okay. In the original, capturing an enemy city grants 20% bonus production. Oh, okay, there we go. Rafif is telling us what the original World of Throne is. Okay. We do have libraries in Lisbon, and I do see finally Governor Pingala is deployed in Funchal. He is going to get a great profit here. He did get that Stonehenge going. Looking at his era score, we got several more turns until the next era, and we gotta see how things will evolve here. Barsake with his 52 out of 49, he did secure his Golden Age, but unfortunately lost one of his city centers. He is getting quite a bit of navy here on the east side, getting pressured by Just Dima from the north with the biomes is gonna be a problem for both of them. Actually, Phoenicia is gonna need as many of these biomes as possible, and it does seem like now he started the production for them. We do have Tutul getting traders, and I do see commercial hub investments coming off from Babylon. He's probably eyeballing Zankian, which is the next one up. Wait, he's gonna get that anyway. Anyway, we do have in the great annual screen the +3 one. That means all of the ones that were before 4 got picked. And let's see, Rajendra Kola on Nader Shah. Okay, Zenhi on Daido. I got I would say stumped a bit over here because of Persia picking an admiral. He is probably not gonna fight anybody on the coast, but he did deny an admiral from his opponents. That's pretty big. Now we got Lee Ferrickson on Sprig and Zenki on Phoenicia. That's fine. Gaius Dullius on England and then Artemisia on Babylon. So I guess everybody that's fighting. No, not everybody that's fighting. We don't have Portugal with one, unfortunately. Well, he's starting to get something done on the west side, but I think he's still gonna rely on Sprig to get the most out of this war on the west and on Babylon. Barsac needs to show up big over here. He doesn't have harbors, or a lot of harbors actually yet, so his availability to get these admirals was actually severely reduced. Let's see what Australia is doing here. The Maritimes have been punching forward, and I do see Greece is managing to shoot back. Do not have that many units in between these mountains, but I think it's a stalemate by the looks of it. Valanchik is going to try to settle more cities. A lot of builders coming out from Australia to improve his territory. He chopped everything he could, while I do see him putting down a few more campuses for his science acquirement. He finally got a significant advantage over Valanchik with 89 points of science and 64 points of culture. Still not on the same level of production though. 98 versus 122 of Greece. Okay, let's see Era score. Barsake got it. Tiritz 1 point off. He's definitely gonna get it. Pompey 4 points off, and he should be able to get it. He did get the religion though. Actually, we got two religions. One on Australia. That's gonna be Defender of the Faith and Jesuit Education. While Buddhism, Portugal, Zen Meditation, and Itinerant Preachers. These kind of sound more like for points than rather anything else. Ce faci, mă? Stai. Hai, fi cu minte. No. Cu minte. Te-am cu minte, da? Te-am cu minte. Scabrous 41-41. Looks like he's gonna need quite a few more points if he wants to get the golden age, while Jess Dima is still in the darkish point. Okay. Yeah, she wants to be free. It's hard to invest 8,000 hours when you have 2 jobs and a family to raise. Yes, plus. Totally agree. I have that much in all my FIFA games combined. Oh my god, yes. It is what it is. Everybody with their games, guys. Everybody with their games. Sprig got good admiral. Wait. Lee Ferrickson? Yeah, sure. Did he get another one that I didn't see? No. It's gonna be very expensive to get the next one though. We do have 300 necessary points for Ferdinand Magellan, but that is gonna be so good over here if, for example, Sprig is gonna manage to get it. Can you write what breed of cat it is? I don't know what breed it is, to be honest. Like, when I took her to the vet, they called it European cat, but they told me that European cats are basically, you know, those cats that are like, I would say, they don't know what breed it is. And I searched the internet, and the only one that I found that would be resembling its fur and so on, like it's a trademarks or whatever, focus points. It's Aegean, the Aegean cat. Aegean. Wait, cat. It's basically from Greece. Let me put it up on the screen really quickly. Yeah, there we go. She kind of looks like this. Aegean cats are a naturally occurring land race of domestic cats originating from the Cycladian islands of Greece and western Turkey. It is considered a natural cat developing without human interference. There we go. Sociable, adaptable, intelligent, lively, and communicative. She is very communicative. I do have to say that when she really doesn't like something, she's gonna say it. Oh my god, she's gonna say it. Oh my god, don't you just close that door on me. Anyway. It is what it is. We do have Persia also getting smacked over here by Portugal. Portugal did get one of his generals out, and I do see knights getting out of the cities of Simple Mouse. He did get his mine pillaged there. It is what it is. He took the risk, and we do need to see if there will be a bit more military from Persia so he can withstand the power of Portugal. I would really like to actually see Portugal try to get the navy out as well. He's still 1 point off his golden age, and I do see on the other side Simple Mouse is managing to get it, Valanchik is managing to get it, just Dima is staying in a dark age. He's 37 out of 45 points here, and he might actually get that extra +5 against his opponents from the dark age card. That is going to be important. Oh, wait a second, that was fast, that was quick. We didn't even notice this happening. Sprig is going to get his cartography next turn, while just Dima is going to get his cartography and mercenaries in one turn. I do see already Babylon did manage to get a few of his boats improved into caravels, and I do notice he's going to need to get his boats to run against his opponent here as quickly as possible. He doesn't have a lot of them, like in total, like what, 5 boats here? I don't think this is enough. He definitely needed a lot more, but they had to start somewhere, and we do need to see his production capabilities if he can hard build them afterwards. 108 points. Well, coming on the production subject, it does seem like we do have quite a few bigger production generators on 12 plus. Valanchik on 141. We got Simple Mouse on 127, and we've seen it multiple times how this extra production actually matters quite a bit to acquire those bonus points. Is there a proper list of changes for BBG? I'm thinking about trying it against AI. Iziki, yes, I think there is a change. If I remember correctly, I put it up on the CPL.gg website in our Better Balance Game main window. Give me a second. Full change log here. Let me get the link for you. I think this is it. This is it. Production in Knossos City. Dabi, hello there, sir. Let me see Knossos City. That's a Greek city, right? Yeah, Knossos City is 38.2 points of production. We had a black Persian cat growing up. Oh my god, yes, I had one, but it wasn't black. I had a Persian cat also. It wasn't black. It was a bit more like a gray or something, like a dark gray. But yeah, man, I think that was the laziest cat I ever had, though. Like, oh my god, just ate and didn't do anything all day. Didn't even want to play. With pleasure, sir. Now we got crossbows coming out from Australia, and it looks like he's not choosing to upgrade his own archers at the moment. We do have him still getting the experience points against Valanchik, while we do have him starting to settle the eastern side of his own indoor lake over here, or inland sea. Finally getting some more commercials out with 99 science. He's keeping ahead of Gorgo, still needs that production higher. Now we do have also to take a look where Babylon is going to go with his fleet, because yes, Phoenicia did manage to get a significant amount of biremes out, and he's going to start to clump them up together and promote them. Next time he's going to get that cartography, and he's going to get it going. Scabros is going to get another wave of galleys. Wait a second, this is Scabros. Oh no, we got him with a much bigger fleet than what Babylon did. Oh no. Okay, we might be saved by Sprig though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23 boats, guys. He has 23 boats, and he's not stopping for anything. Yeah, we don't break for nobody over here. This is basically what Sprig has on his empire. Well, it is what it is. Persia is going to manage to defend himself. Wait a second. Portugal actually pushed in towards Passagarde. And yes, we do have a Persian knight that has a problem with the Portuguese horse, especially when he's in a forest hill and with a general next to him. 3 more turns available for them to get those score points. I do see Sprig is still in. Oh, he's keeping dark. He's staying in dark. So is just Dima. He's trying to. Both of them are trying to stake Dark Age so they can apply their full military power, their might and power against their opponents. Very important for Babylon to actually pillage these traders, by the way. Very important. That's so much gold. Yeah, there we go. 1 down, 120 points. We do have England also being blocked from getting on the eastern side, and yes, he's gonna have a lot of boats out that he's gonna try to get in. He's gonna need to get them through a side on choke over here. I don't know exactly how to call this, but I guess we can find a name. What is this? Gibraltar. We call it Gibraltar. I think that's a mouthful, isn't it? Warlords for naval. Yes. Do they have the gold for shit? That's a very good question. Let's see. Yeah, they do. They do. More than 800 gold on 12 plus, and then we do have 1500 gold on more than 15. Like what? Almost 2000 gold. No, 1800 gold over here for Freritos de la Vega. Did Sprig manage to get his caravels? Professional army. Okay, he has his 50% off. But did he get his caravels? No, he still didn't get his caravel. He wants another one. He wants to get another wave. Another one. Okay. Well, we do have Pompey also going for his caravels in 3 turns, and I do see he's putting cities on the west side towards his ally here, towards England, towards Sprig, while I don't see him actually getting pre-builds out. This is worrying me, but I guess he does have other plans in his mind, especially since he's pushing Persia, forcing his opponent to spend some gold. It does definitely seem like Sprig is going to manage to overwhelm his opponent with just sheer number superiority. How many bindings do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 23. It's 24. 24 bindings. Oh my god. That is quite heavy over here. And yes, we do have 6 Babylonian caravels coming from the south. They don't have an admiral for them, but he's also getting from Babylon and from Magium some of these harbors. He's going to start hard producing caravels as quickly as possible while trying to get to his Merchant Republic Civic so he can get those press gangs cards going. Jasdima is going to get his cartography next turn, and he's going to start upgrading, while I do not notice yet Sprig choosing to go there. He still wants his pre-builds way before his opponent here. The Strait, the Bosphorus. Okay, the Bosphorus Strait. Okay, we can call it that. Yes, that's a little less of a mouthful. Is this part of round 19 of this season? Yes, Amistek. Yes, sir. How Sprig with so many boats. Babylon got an admiral too. Let me actually take a look. Did he actually manage to get an admiral? No. Oh, no. Oh, you're talking about this. Wait, there was an admiral here. Yeah. That's not a good admiral. It was Artemisia. Or at least not a good admiral for caravels. Yeah. It's good for something else. I think it got, it got activated here. It gave a promotion to the caravel. Okay, so Sprig is 1 turn away from cartography, 3 turns out from monarchy. I do see next turn we're gonna have the new era. We got Barca K57. He's getting it. Titis is getting it. Pompey getting it. Sprig is gonna go dark. We got Valancic on Golden Age, Simple Mouse Golden Age, and Scabros is gonna be golden. Just Dima and Sprig, the ones that do not want the Golden Age, did not get it. They're gonna go dark. Yep. Restless, man. Restless. Okay. Conflict points. Oh, that's a lot more crossbows here. A lot more crossbows. These are actually going to chew through the Greek defenses much faster. And I do see, of course, with the deployment at arms, he's doing a significant amount of damage against Greece. Athens did get Governor Victor to protect his city there. Well, I do notice Austria did get a city here on the west side to trade directly to the capital city of Lisbon. This will generate quite a bit of gold between them. Canberra also gonna get a settler out before its 10th population. It is what it is, and finishing up more campuses for the extra science. Coming to the science subject, there is a significant advantage over here for, I would say, for Freritos de la Vega when it comes to the science, but I'm really looking forward to see who's actually gonna choose that free inquiry golden age and who's gonna go for something else. Barsake, for example, did lose a lot of his pen, brush, and voice. A lot of his culture per turn. We do have him on 60 and 38 right now, with not choosing yet. Okay, boats from England, from Scarborough, getting through the Bosphorus, and I do see them about to actually take out all of the Babylonian navy, while Sprig is getting the message that already his galleys are seeing in the front line caravels from Phoenicia. He is starting to upgrade his boats as quickly as possible, acquiring the gold from his teammates and putting it to work. 1,500 gold has been donated to Elizabeth I, so he can get whatever he needs. 1,009 military strength of pre-builds. Next age will be harder to hit golden, but maybe he won't mind. Dark Age is fighting. Yeah. Hello there, Urek. Good evening, sir. Is there any consequences of overshooting your golden age that badly? Yes, just like the Beasley is saying, it will be harder because there will be like usually less points to acquire depending on what kind of tempo you're gonna have. There are situations in which you can actually get the stuff, like for example being Tamar, getting the bonuses to get those extra era score points anyway, trying to get Taj Mahal, for example, adds more era score and so on. It still adds, right? They didn't change Taj Mahal. Yeah, +1 era score for historic moment, and after this wonder is completed, no, is usually worth 2 or more era score. And we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes in just a few seconds, so we give them time to go for the World Congress, and I get to move a little bit, get my behind out of this chair. Okay. Okay, so 2 minutes is a pause, and we're coming back. Sprig needs to buy tiles near the tired city. Near the tired city. Oh, near Tyne City, near Newcastle upon Tyne. Okay, I see what you're saying over here. Yes, well, by the looks of it, his caravels are definitely much stronger than Phoenicia. Phoenicia cannot get his ammo on both sides, and from what I do see, he chose to go first in the south against Babylon, where, yes, we do have England sending quite a few boats of his own to help out with the danger here. Now, we do have also Scabros with the Age of Empire starting to get in. Gaius Julius and Himerius are on the way towards the front line, and they will fleet up somebody, and they will give those extra +5 points to all of the boats. We do need to see Sprig starting to get his attack runs against Just Dima. He's slowly gonna start smacking down those caravel strength and upgrading as much as he can his boats right behind this. Now we do have also the conclusion of the vote. Oligarchy is going to lose a wildcard policy slot. Gorgo is not going to grow via culture. And we do have Tirits getting the 2 Diplo points. Tirits actually quite a safe position here. But I gotta say, he shouldn't feel that safe, especially since he's on the same water as England, as Age of Empire. We do have him with Abu on the front line, and he is still smacking down the units of Greece one by one. He's trying to do as much damage as possible and lower the militaries of his opponent here. Tirits with a pen brush and voice Golden Age, 110 science and 55. Oh, we got a break. I see. We got a break after. Okay. We're breaking. Trouble Choupison, bonsoir monsieur. If it feels so loose for Freritos, oh no. The points of mad beats. Honey Dave, if you go to, oh, you may miss regular next era. Yes, Pig needs to buy tiles. Yes, if Portugal boats, I think the 3 versus 2 wins the game. It's funny because you talked about cats all through the game. They chose Congress to go AFK. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna put up that 10-minute mark. Actually, let's put it for 80 minutes. It's 55. Oh, that's 5 minutes actually. It's a 5-minute break. Okay. There we go. My points for the people. Yeah. Oh my god. Let me get the destroyer's energy out of here. The destroyer. Come on. Come on. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. Well, hopefully that's gonna help keep her calm for a little bit. Whenever I have these sessions of throwing balls to the kitty, she actually runs around and so on, like balls or toys or stuff like that. And I was thinking my neighbors always hear, you know, like that. Whenever she's running, you can actually hear it, thrum, 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 thrum. And I can only imagine my neighbors from downstairs what they're hearing. Unfortunately, I hope they're not hearing. Okay, so Persia did manage to push back Portugal. Portugal is probably going to get his next upgrades relatively soon. Yeah, there we go. Next turn, he's going to get the metal arms. We do have the Persian Knights not able to kill these swordsmen beforehand, so probably a stalemate. Still no boats from Portugal, which chat was saying he might actually go for hard building his boats or buying his boats. This is going to be interesting. Now, he's making only 100 gold per turn. This is not an insane amount of gold for Portugal, but I do see 91 on Sprig and 113 on Barsake, while Tirits is getting his own going. Barsake did choose to go for a free inquiry golden age this time around, which I guess he does have a decent amount of science going. He just coupled his fleet with the English fleet of Sprig, and we will need to see the conflict here between him and Jasdima with Scabros. Tirits did go for a Pembrasian voice golden age, and I do see him starting to get some galleys out, or at least one galley out. He's still busy building his campuses and getting another wave of settlers going, while he's pushing into Greece a little bit just to make him feel he's there. We got Pompey with a Pembrasian voice golden age also, 76 and 58. Looks like he did manage to settle a few more cities on the west side and started to put a few theater squares down. Not bad. And I think we can actually turn off the countdown. There we go. Horse cat is nice. Yeah, exactly. She's stomping everywhere, man. But when she wants to be stealthy, she's definitely stealthy. Okay, Sprig 71 and 17, only 17 culture. He's in a dark age, and unfortunately he couldn't get that much culture going. He doesn't even have motion in any of his cities, but he did manage to get a significant fleet out. This is gonna be it. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to punch through the Phoenician defenses and start to eat into his main cities here. Now we do have him with still a few more caravels to upgrade, and I'm pretty sure he wants his squadron pre-built so he gets to his frigates. That will also require quite a bit of Niter. His 4 turns out from square rigging while he is pre-building quadrims. Now Valanchik 74 science and 180 culture from Greece Gorgo. Greece Gorgo here getting quite big, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and finishing up some more campuses, working on campus research projects. I would imagine it's a very juicy one. Ibn Khaldun for the extra amenities and the housing. That's going to be quite nice. If Adlan is also available on the merchant screen, while at the moment it does seem like Scabros is going to be the first one to get to Ferdinand Magellan. Ferdinand Magellan applying another +3 combat strength to all of his naval units. You can imagine that is going to be extremely valuable in the warfare against both Babylon and England Sprig. We got the Simple Mouse also with 129 science and 58 culture right next to Pompey's 81 and 65. It does seem like at the moment the Simple Mouse is going to have the upper hand on this seeming ability of his while he's finishing up his pyramids in the city of Tushpa. He did upgrade, or I should say improve, most of his territory in his lands here, getting in camel training projects, and well, we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually successfully punch through the defenses of Coimbra and Braga. Victor is establishing in Braga, and yes, we do have men at arms that are keeping the chokeholds closed. Jasdima 60 science and 33 culture in a dark age. He is only on 5 cities, and he is having a problem with his next door neighbors here. He was the one designated to make the most caravels and also sacrifice himself into the dark age to get an extra +5 on his boats. That the moment, wait, he's not using it. Nani? Why is he not using it? Why is he not using it? Like this is overwhelming damage, right? From the English caravels, they will start smacking, and they won't care that they're gonna get smacked back. Very dangerous, very dangerous. Scabros did build the first frigate, so it looks like England, Age of Victoria, Age of Empire, Age of Victoria, KW. We do have him getting his frigates out, and he did build quite a few more quadrims that he will need to upgrade. Another 4 that I can see, 3 that I can see, with a few more galleys here. Okay, I do see him putting down his industrial zones, not very good ones, I should add, but still he did manage to get his great lighthouse, which gives him 1 extra more movement point on all of his boats. This is again extremely valuable for them. It does seem like also with the +1 promotion he could actually start smacking through the English defenses, and it's just a matter of time until he's actually gonna get an extra +3 on his boats from Ferdinand Magellan. Now, I do want to take a look at the visibility here to see if they do have visibility over cities, so they can place those. Yeah, there we go. England started smacking. Just Dima is losing caravels here, and it doesn't seem like Sprig is actually carrying his getting counterattacked. We do have him moving his fleet through the northern chokes, also ending up against another caravel, which he can attack into one on one. Now we do have him getting also quite a few quadrims from his cities, and he's benefiting from more than enough gold from his teammates. Pompey did jump up to 222 gold a turn, since he's slowly switching to external trade routes, going towards his ally here towards Sprig. And we do have also him sending a few trade routes towards towards the east side, towards Australia. Campus research projects also coming around from Pompey. He will probably want also a shot at Eid Khaldun, not to mention Newton afterwards. At the beginning we did have Hypatia being picked up from Australia, since he was the first one to actually get to one of those campuses. Gold could decide this game, as it usually does. Yes, we might actually see gold deciding, and especially with Pompey jumping up so high with the gold per turn is going to be an advantage on their team. But I gotta say, there's a lot more science on the other side, on 12+. I'm not that convinced the gold is going to be that much of a major factor here. Okay, we got some nows from Portugal also getting here. These are going to need their promotions, the +7s, and I do notice that Phoenicia is scrambling to get as many boats out as possible on the east side to stop this from being too many boats. Now I do notice also England is bringing new boats right behind those, and he can smash through the middle one. I'm pretty sure he will get the opportunity to also smack into another one and take it down. Actually, can he? No, that's no. That's a no. That's a no. Like after he's gonna kill one boat, like this one in the middle, I'm pretty sure he can only attack once in the other ones, right? There's no second attack vector there. Vector. Anyway, now we do have Greece here getting his pre-build for the heavy chariots, more of these knights, and I do see he did successfully defend against Australia. Whoa. Racing 2X, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, wait a second, I'm getting again, what is this, man? Getting spammed over here in my private messages. Unicorn, hello there, sir. I don't know, Admiral. He does have one. Right now. It's actually coming over here, but it was initially deployed to the south because he was feeding more Babylon's boats than he was feeding the English boats. Well, now it looks like he did lose that middle one, and another one of his caravels went down. He's starting to retreat over here also in the north, while I'm pretty sure the English caravel will manage to punch through. We do have the emblem promotion available for one of these boats, and he can definitely keep on punching into the caravel of Phoenicia. Now looking at Australia, he's retreating in his borders right now. He did manage to make a wall of crossbows, dealing those shots whenever one of these knights is coming next to. He's getting his temples for a bit more extra faith, and I do notice he's getting universities here. I was thinking maybe this is going to be for Mahabodhi Temple, but he doesn't have a single forest next to it, so that's not Mahabodhi Temple. Amazing placement for his outback stations. He's getting so much extra yields from those outback stations right here, being placed all over the place. You can see TDs did manage to jump up to 146 production, while we do have Valachik next to him on 175. He's still actually a little bit higher, but the science is starting to equal out. Culture, of course, is going to be Gorgo way ahead. Wait, what? He's getting an encampment here? Like all of his new soldiers are going to need to go through the water to get back home? Elephant Guy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, right on time. We got a massive fleet going against a massive fleet. Look at this, Elephant Guy. So many boats everywhere. England smashing through the Phoenician defenses, while the other England is smashing through the other England defenses. We got some Babylonian also boats getting out here, and we got Babylon managing to get Francis Drake, and by the looks of it, he's harboring as quickly as possible as many boats as he can, so he can help out on the seas. There's an English frigate fleet here, and yes, we do have quite a few more frigates on the way from Scabros. While it does seem like he's starting to punch through, he just dealt the first blood against Sprig. I bet England wins the England versus England front. I think England is better than England. Yes, yes. Welcome, welcome, Raiders, indeed. We got also the navs of Portugal starting to get their fetorias in the lands of England. So in Elizabeth the First actually lands, so he can get some more economy there going. 261 gold per turn from Pompey's Portuguese Empire, 166 production. While I do notice Sprig is starting to do quite a bit of damage here against the units of Phoenicia. I'm a bit surprised why he is not choosing to move here. Maybe he didn't see it. There we go, moving there. Bam, bam, bam. We got another one being taken down. While there is no replacement here from Phoenicia's western side. Most of his pre-builds have been deployed to the east, and by the looks of it, there's also a lot of economic problems here. If those boats from the caravels of his opponents are getting in, there are quite a few traders passing through these waters of between the empires of England and Phoenicia. Britannia, rule the waves. Yes. Norway, that crazy. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see what's happening over here. Campus research projects. Who did manage to get Newton? Ibn Khaldun was picked up by Portugal. Woo! He got it, boys. And yes, we do have Ibn Khaldun being picked up by Gorgo. That's a win on their side. While Greece might actually pick up Isaac Newton. He is going to catch up in the science against Australia if he does this. Now, we do also need to see who's going to start getting the engineer points. I did see a few industrial zones here and there, but not that many that I could actually talk about. There weren't that specialized in this. Of course, this is kind of a weird land, right, to get those industrial zones down. Where did I see the industrial zone? I'm pretty sure I saw at least one industrial zone. Oh, it was here. There we go. It was in who other than Age of Empire thought of getting one industrial zone. Getting intelligence agency also next turn. I don't see a spy yet in Babylonian territory, while I don't see a spy yet in the English territory either. We do need to see when Phoenicia is also going to get spied upon. Now that the English frigates from the north, the caravels from the north, could actually deal more damage against the Phoenician caravels and also feast on those coastal resources. They will recover a lot of health from that. You ought to give a shout out to Elephant Guy. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I do wait, slash shout out Elephant Guy. I do believe I have rated his channel a lot. I'm pretty sure most of you are actually aware of Elephant Guy. If you're not, check him out. Check him out. Big shout out to Elephant Guy. Really good player over there. Extremely analytical, I would say. Now we do have Sprig also needing to get some promotions going. Looks like he's not going to have enough experience points from this boat. He got pushed back hard by Phoenicia in the middle, while we do have him with a line of frigates right now, or a line of Phoenician caravels lined up. He's starting to get his frigates on the battlefield, and this is going to help change the future of this warfare. With a frigate armada in the north, he's going to do significant damage against his opponent's caravels, and as you can see over here, he is still hurting his opponents where he can. Now we do need to see if he's also going to manage to get a few frigates in the north so he can help out these caravels there. And while I do believe this is the most important one, you got to take into account what's going on in the south as well, because this is very, very hard to withstand. All of these Scabrosian caravels and frigates are getting right next to the English caravels, and the war has started between them. We see boats for miles over here. Oh my god, there's so many boats over here. Also, who is Elephant Guy? You will know Elephant Guy. If you don't know Elephant Guy, you will know. Okay. Dave. Hello there, Dave. Hello. Long time no see. Is anything gonna happen here? No. Portugal is gonna get his new boats out. No, he's working on his navigation schools and looking at the yield stamp. We do have Portugal on 119, still quite shy of the 169 science that neither shy is benefiting from. Definitely that pre-inquiry is helping him out a bunch. He does have the opportunity to get the boats out through the south, while Sprig did send one caravel to close this, and I really want to highlight this. This is amazing how far away Sprig did put a boat out, so he is going to be aware from a faster time when Persia is going to start to move a fleet out. And yes, we do have actually quite a bit of a fleet over here getting ready from Persia. This also gives me the idea that they are not confident they're going to win against Elizabeth I, against Sprig. They are not confident. If they actually chose to tell Simple Mouse to get boats out, to get a navy, I don't think they're confident about this victory here. We do need to see if, of course, the frigates of England are going to be matched by frigates from Phoenicia. He's getting a few... no, he's not. No, he's not. He's not getting a single frigate. Not a single quadrim is built or available for him to build. What is this? A +3 combat strength from Magellan has also been activated on the boats of Scabros, and from the north, from the middle actually, Sprig is managing to punch through with his frigates. The frigate armada is going to make quick work of the remaining Phoenician caravels here, one by one. It is just a matter of time. Wait, is this? No, it's not. I thought it's maybe stacked, but doesn't look stacked. It's fine. Okay, we got Sea Dogs coming around from multiple cities of England. They might actually not have enough niter for everything here. Let me take a look at the army tab. They do not have niter that much. Actually, Simple Mouse has 25 niter, but why is he not giving it to his allies? Anyway, they don't have that much niter. Okay, looks like Bandar Brunei is going to be taken down. Babylon did manage to get to his frigate technology and still pre-building quadrims, getting his intelligence agency so he can actually see something here into his opponent's territory. I do want to check if they know. Oh, they cannot actually spy on Scabros. They don't have a single city exposed. Not a single city exposed. They couldn't get the eyes on those cities. That is a problem. That is quite a problem. Those spies are going to make such a difference, and if you don't have the opportunity to at least equal the damage of your opponent, it's going to be bad. We do have on the other side, for example, all of the cities of Babylon available on the coast, like Tutul, Durat, Durmuti, and Mari. Michael, can you explain the stacking rule and why is it in place? Yes, sir. So basically, if you just keep on the production of a city center, for example, horses, right? You want to produce horses, it is going to keep on stacking them if you don't move them out. You can't promote them, you can't really do anything with them, but they just keep adding more and more. The problem comes with the support bonus and flanking bonus. When you add more units next to each other, you actually add more support bonus and flanking bonus, which if you can imagine, okay, maybe one is not going to be a problem, but you have 5 units over there, that city is going to be strong. You know, like the cities next to the city, the units next to the city are going to be very strong because of that extra support bonus that the city gives. It's like, for imagine a galley is over here on the harbor and it's just one galley, right? And usually with the galley from inside of the city center, you get +2 extra bonus from the support. That's it. But if you put another 5 galleys, boom, +10. You know, like what? Yeah, that's a very, very problematic thing. But from what I understand, there have been some recoding done, like some fixes done to the support bonus, and it's not as atrocious, it's not as bad as it was before. But still, we keep the rule because it's also normal to have all of the units on the battlefield and not being stacked next to each other. Yes, I think we've rewritten and talked about the rule probably like 10 times in the last 2 years. It's always getting updated. We find new ways with the mod to stop some behavior happening, and then we need to rewrite it, and so on and so forth. What is the rule? Basically, you cannot stack in a city. In just a few words, it's much complicated, but you cannot stack units on top of each other. Basically, not on a city, everywhere. You cannot stack units on top of each other of the same kind. Like you can have support units like anti-air guns with tanks, but you cannot have tanks next on top of tanks. Okay, let's actually take a look at the full vision over here. Do we have anything movement? No, Portugal still wanting to get that gold, and it does seem like Persia is not actually picking up the bait to go against Portugal on the land. He's gonna get quite a few boats, caravels upgraded in the south, and yes, he does have Rajendra Kola as an admiral. We don't actually see him keeping on the upgrade, building his boats, and this is a bit surprising. He's probably fearing that he might get pushed, especially after he's seen the English caravel coming through the one-tile choke. He is thinking that he might actually get a fleet on his southern borders, which is good. Actually, that's quite important from Sprig to put that pressure on his opponents and force them to lose 1 or 2 turns of their own simming or going towards something else to dedicate production to defending themselves. Looks like also Tiris did manage to get to 150 science and 89 culture. We do have him on 100 gold per turn, while I do notice he doesn't have that many more units in the south. He did manage to get a few more boats out to defend his Ballarat city. Now, I'm still amazed we don't see a few boats from England actually being deployed towards Australia. It would have been quite important to slow down Australia as much as he could. But oh well, I guess it is what it is. We do have only 166 production, and I guess they are trusting Valanchik to keep up with his opponent and also overtake him at some point. It does seem like he not only has enough science, but he has an extreme amount of culture, just like we know Gorgo does, and more production than Tirits at the moment. And there are more cities coming out from Australia going towards the west side, which might actually add quite a bit more production points. We do need to see in the next era what's gonna happen here. Okay, taking a look at the boats, we do have Sprig going on the offense here right next to Barsake, and slowly dwindling the number of Scabrosian caravels. We do have a line of Sea Dogs also managing to get to the front line, and we're gonna need to see when they do get there what's gonna happen, how the dynamic will change, and how many boats are gonna still be available. Yeah, well, guess we're waiting 25 turns for fascism, for anything interesting. I mean, there's a lot of things interesting here. I don't know about you, Fusion, but this is gonna be quite a problem for all players involved in this warfare. They need to pay attention to all of these moves so they can keep as many of the boats alive, manage to switch them with new ones on the front line, and also maybe get some promotions on them. We do have also in the north over here, but there we go, just what I said. The Sprig couldn't pay attention to everything he had everywhere, right? So Phoenicia did manage to take out one of his caravels, even though that caravel just received enough experience to get a promotion. If he would have managed to get it, oof, that would have been nice. Mr. Toast also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Raja, hello, sir. If it is completely blocked, you must delete. Yes. Oh, looks like Phoenicia did manage to push back considerably the English boats, and yes, that caravel armada, if he doesn't get it shift entered back, he might lose it. We do need to see if we do have replacements here, because it does seem like first of all he doesn't have Merchant Republic. It's 9 turns out to hard build boats with a half cost production card. That is a problem. This is the moment when those nows from Portugal should have come into play here. Now all of his boats on the west are managing to do some advancements, but to be honest, this is not really what he wanted, is it? Where are all of his boats? Didn't he have like 30 of them? Oh, there are quite a few of them down here, and I guess it is important to actually take out all of the English fleet in the south. Scabros is coming into the fight with a lot of frigates. I don't see that many more chances for England, for Sprig to actually get into the Phoenician territory. There was a moment he could have, but I do have to say Jasdima did react very well, repositioning his boats from the south, letting Scabros deal personally with both Babylon and Sprig at the same time, while he focused all of his efforts on keeping as much as possible Sprig from getting in through the one-tile chokes. We do have new quadrims getting out of the series here from Sprig, and I do see he's trying to hard build caravels, but again the production is making quite a bit of an impact on his outcome. Tirits is going to get his industrialization, probably the first one to get there, with another point of production added to his mines. I gotta say he did actually build a lot of these outbacks also. We got universities coming up from Brisbane, and yes, more libraries for the extra science points. While I do see Valenchik is managing to get 155 of his own. He just built another one of those powerful campuses. Where did he build the campus from Sparta? Is this the campus from Sparta? Oh, this is the campus from Sparta. Okay, a +8, a +4 doubled over here. A +8 with a library and a university instantly in it. Does that mean he actually got Newton? That does mean that he actually got Newton. Like, I was sure he didn't have time to actually build these, and I wanted to check it, and boom, he actually got Newton. Very nice, very nice. I'd also want to say here that Scabros with 194 science. He's the only naval on these seas that has a lot more. So thinking about possibility to actually get a like massive fleet of ironclads out, or submarines out, or even destroyers is going to be much earlier for him than anybody here in the game. Maybe Portugal, but Portugal has other problems in his mind to keep out. Of course, Persia over here is going to put quite a bit of pressure on him, and I would imagine he's going to focus his efforts over there rather than trying to get boats out, even though it would have been very helpful to get some of these nows to help out the boats of the frigates of England here, of Sprig. He's using scouts for the support bonus, not a thing in BBG. It was a thing, faster for quite some time, but it got fixed. It got fixed, just like Cupcake is saying. Hello there, sir, by the way. No more support bonus, and I think they fixed it by actually manually choosing which units. Like you can see right now in the bonus, the drop down you can actually see each unit being displayed, or each unit type being displayed. So they probably reworked all of the support and flanking bonus to have this displayed like this. Yeah, like what, in the previous patch? In the previous patch it got fixed. Or was it 2 patches ago? Something. Anyway, a few months ago. Well, it does seem like again Sprig is coming in for the fight, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to win it with not that many frigates over here right behind these caravels. Only 3 caravels also to count. He did manage to promote that frigate armada, and he is going to start doing quite a bit of damage with it. It's an 85 strength unit on the offense. Now I'm pretty sure he's going to also want to use his last moves over here to try to attack into Phoenicia and surprise him, not give him the chance to do something about his boats being taken down. I don't really see him having a lot of strength here anymore. These units don't have experience. This one is half, but might actually get enough experience. No, it won't. It will die before it gets enough experience. I guess that's they're playing chicken. And I don't see any advancements coming out from England against England. Scabros is managing to keep Sprig away from his territory, and yes, we do have Babylonian units starting to get onto the front line now. These frigates do not do as much damage to these caravels of Scabros, mostly because of those extra points of damage advantage that Scabros is benefiting from. And I would imagine oh my god, he got a spy. No, he got printing. And wait, Barsake doesn't have printing? No, he doesn't have printing. Well, not yet, at least. Machinery coming up in 110 divine, right? Just to see it, machinery is over here, and you need it for printing. So he doesn't have printing. That is quite a problem, because these Scabrosian frigate fleets can do so much damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Sea Dogs pillaging? Yeah, and the Sea Dogs pillaging, that's a nice catch also. There aren't that many times more to pillage though. Anyway. Can frigates even kill Bandar, or it's too strong? Slowly but surely they will kill Bandar. I don't know, because by the looks of it, these frigates will get the promotions, right? So they will get more damage towards districts, but unfortunately I don't think he can afford to keep those there and not put them to attack into the English boats. The Scabrosian boats. The Scabrosian boats way too strong here. Even the Sea Dogs of Scabros are very strong. Look at this 51 strength Sea Dog on the defense. Yeah, 3 boats died this turn. No boat from England was crashed. Uh-oh. I think that printing might come too late over here. He just ran out of so many boats. What is the spy? Whoa. Venetian arsenal getting built in Babylon? Is this the curse? Guys, are we gonna see it again? The curse of Venetian? Are we gonna see it again? Because yesterday we actually had for the first time the breaking of the curse. Is this the one stream, one game right after that we're actually gonna see it denied again? Are Sea Dogs and frigates the same combat strength? No. Wait a second. I can show you. Frigates are 45 with 55, like 45 melee, 55 offense, and they do get all of the other bonuses on top of this, while the Sea Dogs are 40 melee strength. And 55 attack. Base. I'm talking base without adding more bonuses on them. Oh wow, looks like Sprig lost most of the boats here. Did he lose his? No, he lost his frigate armada. No more frigate armada here for Sprig. And it's not like he actually has more boats. He couldn't build them, no production. Phoenicia just, whoa, winning on every front over here with the help of Scabros. Sprig is still 5 turns out from getting his exploration. Again, the lack of culture in this setup, because he needed to go for a Dark Age, is eating at him. He did also choose to go for a Reina. They did need a lot of gold. I can't really say that was a bad move, but I'm pretty sure it would have been quite good to try to get Moksha in there, especially in a situation that he finds himself in. And we do have a few more of these Sea Dogs getting onto the front line, and yes, we do see the moves need to play out over here. Scabros can still do some moves with frigates in the back line. Can he actually wait? This shot, this one can do something. Okay, it's not that big though. This one moved, and this one can still do damage. Okay. Wow, Bandar Brunei walls are still up. It looks like Sprig is going to be busy getting back into the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. We don't have boats from Portugal, but we do have more of an army from Persia going against Portugal, and it looks like he did take out his encampment. We do need to see if Persia is going to have enough damage to actually go inside through these one-tile chokes. I'm pretty sure he would need some siege units to deal with the defenses that Portugal is putting up against him. And looking at the yield stamp here, we do have a much more gold per turn result here from Valanchik, a much better gold per turn result from Valanchik. 216 gold per turn. He's actually trading with Persia through the south, through the city of Pharsalos, while he's trading also through the southeast with the cities of England. Both of them are actually sending traders to him and beefing up his cities. We do have Valanchik with 164 science and 268 culture. I'm pretty sure he could actually get to fascism much earlier than Australia. And it doesn't look like there is any victory condition in sight for Freritos de la Vega at the moment. They are still fighting tooth and nail on the seas against their opponents. And in the meantime, the Simmers over here, I would say Australia and Valanchik, it does seem like in that department, Gorgo is managing to get the better of this. If you build it, you will die. Yes, basically, what is the Venetian arsenal curse? Yeah, if you build it, you die. Well, he did build it, and he is getting quite a few boats out, and now I do see that he did manage to take out one of the caravels of his opponent. And was that a frigate or a caravel? Anyway, it was too fast. Now we do have him trading boats against England for quite some time, and by the looks of it, oh, nice catch from the Sea Dog of Scabros, managing to capture one of the caravels of Babylon here. And another one. Lol. Anyway. Okay, how fast he can build boats? Frigates in 1, caravels in 3. Oh, let's see Dormuti. Dormuti does seem like it's a little bit more productive, and I would imagine Babylon should one turn here. I'm just imagining. I don't know if that's true. Magium is 2 turning frigates, okay. And I do see England. We got Scabros still getting his Sea Dogs, producing a new wave of caravels. I would imagine he already has Merchant Republic with the Press Gangs card. There we go, Professional Army and Press Gangs. And he did turn on Wieselbanken. We do have also Valenchik still keeping his advantage when it comes to the production. 289 points for production versus Stilitz's 247. Simple Mouse did jump up quite high over Pompey's production, 279 and 225, with a much better result in the science and a bit better result in the culture. Not that big of a difference between them. Getting a wave of shipyards is going to help him get more production throughout his empire. And I do see he chose Audience Chamber with foreign minister over here from the city of Mashhad, continuing to build his factories and getting Petra in the city of Tushpa. Oh my god, this will be a beautiful city. This will be a beautiful city. You know what's missing from this city? Nazca lines. 1 or 2 Nazca lines. That's what's missing. That's it. And everything will be so beautiful. Amazing. It looks like from his, 1600 military, Sprig went down to less than 1,000, while we do have just Demon 728. Scabros is more than 1,000 of his own, and we do have him only with 6 cities, producing as many boats as he possibly can. Actually, taking a look at his city count here, it's not that impressive, and he did not get the opportunity to settle on these islands to put some more down. I would imagine it's very important that each of these boats that he's fighting his opponent not actually die. And saying that and then seeing this is, I don't know, man. The 2 of those boats just died. England, you gotta do something. It looks like Scabros is getting severely pushed by Barsake, and he's taking losses over here in the south, while we do have a few more upgraded boats from Sprig also starting to get onto the front line. They're gonna get their wins there. Okay, this is the moment. Let's see. Babylon, how fast can you produce boats? This is 48.5 production. Why put it on delicate arch tile instead of 1 tile further? Random choice, I would say. Not enough time to think about exactly where to put it. Didn't care that much that he took a delicate arch tile. Oh, or he didn't want to... Oh no, he could have put it to the west. Actually, it would have been better over here to the west, so he can get a +4 theater square. Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, where is Sprig? 4 turns away from exploration. This must have been hell. Like, the time it took him to actually get to exploration must have been hell for him. Looks like the curse is truly over. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Because again, Scabros 200 science, 90 culture. Barsaki only 127. I don't know. Total tab over here tells us quite a story. And it all depends on where Scabros is going to want to go. Scientific theory in 1, nationalism coming up in 2. And he does have quite a bit of production from these cities. We do need to see how he's going to follow this up. But it kind of looks like Ironclads are going to come out soon from Victoria Age of Empire. We should have also a decent amount of coal on each of them. Like Valanchik has coal, Simple Mouse has coal, Scabros has coal. Okay, another caravel has been captured over here in the last moves. I see Phoenicia did manage to win the choke to the north of Biruta, and now he's gonna go towards the main cities of Sprig. We will probably need to see him reposition his navy here, and Pompey needs to move that now. No, he lost it. When? No. Well, we do have Sprig with the ability to get these boats on the offense or on the defense. I would imagine the defense is gonna be his choice because he does have another 1-tile choke that he could get behind, try to get the production going after he gets that elusive exploration. turn. Yeah, getting his terracotta army also from Leeds will allow him to get 1 point of promotions on each of these bows that he has online here, and I would imagine he does want to get some more. He's also recruiting one spy from Sheffield, which is going to need to appear somewhere around here in the cities of Phoenicia if he keeps on fighting him. There still is a major advantage for Scabros against Babylon and England at the same time, because they cannot get those spies in, and he did manage to keep his +3 intel on opponent's movements. He did put a spy in the city of Tutul, while I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get at least another one to try to get some missions and get that to a level 2. We do have a few boats from Phoenicia. Beautiful help over here from Jasdima, right on time to stop any kind of ships from getting through the choke point. We do have new caravels with promotions getting into the lines of their opponents over here of Elizabeth I and Babylon. Oh, he is one-turning caravels from his capital, but he's not one-turning them from his other cities. He did choose to go in Ancestral Hall Intelligence Agency. Probably with Warlord's Throne, he would have been able to one-turn these. Like Durmuti and Malgium would have been able to one-turn. Oh well. Steam Power, one-turn, Dabble is saying. Steam Power. Where is, what? Where is Steam Power? There's no steam power. You see, oh, he wants to get another wave of caravels. And look at him go. He's gonna have so many ironclads here. And there's no way Sprig is gonna get ironclads. Barsake is quite far away from getting ironclads. He's barely at banking. In the Golperten, I'm pretty sure they are making on both sides a decent amount. Yeah, we do have Valanchi here, 231, 205 on Simple Mouse, and Scabros is 104. Oh, I see. Scabros just changed to castles. Yeah, he wants the pre-builds. Thank you anyway. Does the total science include the boost bonus? I don't know actually. I don't know if it does include the boost bonus. That's a very good question though. Okay, well, we do have all of the boats of Phoenicia managing to get to the northeast of Byblos, opening up the doorway there and moving a little bit the one-tile choke. I do see in the south we will see a new skirmish between Scabros and Sprig, but I would imagine he's going to want first to get his ironclads upgraded and then move forward. We do have Scabros, 110 away steam power. I think he finished. Yeah, he did finish nationalism. So ironclad cores are going to come out of his cities. Let's look at his coal.
Rubikson1 has joined the round table.
Rubikson, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. And what is his coal? I would imagine he should have quite a bit of it, right? No? What? Oh, okay, that's one coal tile. That's it? One coal tile? And this is in Persia's territory. Persia did get cuirassiers though, and by the looks of it, Pompey is going for squaring in nationalism. He's not going on the correct tree to get his field cannons going. And looking at this, yes, he does have the musketeer upgrade. Does he have? No, only coursers, and I guess he's getting a few nows on the west side. Yeah, trying to also get his production up with the industrial zones. I do want to take a look who's making engineers. Babylon on 4 points, Persia is on 2 points, England on 1, Portugal on 3, Australia on 1. Not a lot of points are being generated here in the great engineer screen. Of course, they have been fighting for so long on the seas, they totally forgot about engineers. I'm kidding, I'm pretty sure it's on everyone's mind. Shipyards give coal now? Yeah. I think they got changed to shipyards. It was at seaports, but then it got changed. And yes, he does have so much. I don't know if he has shipyards. He doesn't have shipyards. He doesn't have a single shipyard. Yeah. Seaport plus 3 great admiral points from 1. Ezik is saying, thank you. Okay, finally, Sprig is gonna reveal that exploration civic, and he's gonna get the opportunity to switch to a Merchant Republic, and at the same time put on the Press Gangs card, which will allow him to get a much more of a navy here. Faster boats out. Another frigate has been taken out. Looks like Scabros did manage to trade quite a few units against his opponent, and Phoenicia is helping him out, attacking to Barsake. We do have Babylon managing to save one of his caravels, but not the second one, while there are still more boats coming from Jasdima. Since he doesn't need to apply that much more military power against Sprig, he can deploy more military power in the south, while we are waiting for Scabros to upgrade his caravels. There we go. We just see the upgrade started up in Buenos Aires. He's gonna start to fleet them up and deal that damage against their opponents with so much power. We do have him with 85 points on an ironclad against the frigates 55. You can see it can one-shot them. The caravel is 75, so it's not that big, but I gotta say these are without admiral points here on them. They will get the admiral points. Himerios is here. Wait, that's not good. Wait, whoa. He needs industrial, right? He needs industrial for the steam power. That's not good. That's not a good one. Does he have another one? Admiral? Knock knock. Any admirals around? Oh my god, Horatio Nelson, industrial modern. It's 535 points. That is very expensive. Very expensive. And again, did he get another one maybe somewhere? No. Isaac Newton got picked up by Gorgo, by the way. Valenchik did get it. Yeah, I did say that, I think, earlier. No. Oh, yeah. He did get Ferdinand Magellan, but he activated it. So I guess it is what it is. He might actually not get the +5. This is very expensive. 535 points. Another, what, 4 projects here that need to be made? I think 3 projects actually. He should have a decent amount of points per turn. Anyway, we'll see. War moves are brutally hurting. Yes, very good war moves, by the way, from Jasdima and Scabros. I don't think we've seen a lot of Scabros in our videos, like in our streams, but there we go. He managed to keep off Phoenicia over here, 2 nations, and then push back. Try to do some steaming done. He didn't overextend. I gotta also say that he didn't overextend. He just got exactly what he needed to get an advantage over his opponent. Okay. Interesting. Boats from England are staying in between, right next to Bandar Brunei, which did repair its walls, and there are so many more boats coming up from Scabros that it kind of looks like the war will tilt very quickly in his favor. We do need to see if Babylon will keep producing boats, and I would assume so. We do see a line of caravels going towards the north, and he still wants to turning them, while in the north, Jasdima is going to manage to get a few pillages of the campuses of his next door neighbor. We do need to see what kind of golden age he's going to have in the next one. Looks like Sprig is going to go into a heroic. He's going to have 65 points. Tiritz is also normal age, Pompey normal age, Barsake dark age. Valenchik is going to be needing another 5 points if he wants to go for a golden age, while a Simple Mouse is going dark. I see Jasdima is managing, no, he's not actually managing to secure his heroic age. He's 57 out of 66. Scabros dark age. Actually, wait, dark age ironclad fleets. Well, at least Barsake is getting scientific theory in 1. You know, that you gotta look on the bright side. He might be there. He might be there. Tir is getting steam power in 2. Is he getting stuff here? Not really, is he? Not really. He's not really dedicating his force on the navy, is he? No, just a few boats. I'm pretty sure this is more like for defensive purposes than anything else. And we still have him trying to fight off the Greek army right next to his borders. Athens has been a thorn in his back from the beginning of the game. He's getting his industrial zones down with the aqueducts. And I do see a few more traders getting out. Okay, last moves. Any last movers here? No? No. Okay. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I see Scabros is actually losing 7 coal a turn. He needs to be fed by his allies. Let's see the ironclads get in. Feast on the bones of the caravels of Babylon. I started watching again the Rings of Power. Did you like Rings of Power? I'm actually quite curious. Let me actually put up a quick poll over here. Did you like Rings of Power? I guess there will be a new season soon. Yes, no. I have no idea what that is. What's that? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Scabros getting in. Okay, he got in with the ironclads, and he's definitely going to be feasting on those English boats. Ironclad fleet's also getting promoted. There's also sometimes how to say, clear some tiles. So for example, he could fleet these up and get another one in if he would have had more movement, but he doesn't, so he keeps it there. We do see quite a few of them did get promoted in his own territory through Buenos Aires and in the city of Tyre, and are now moving to the south. None of them are moving towards the main cities of Spring yet. They do want to break the force and then come back later after the cities. It was interesting. Rings of Power season 2 is in October 2024. Ooh, that's a bit late. Wait, we need to have some sort of season from some sort of series that's coming out soon, right? Because man, I haven't been watching a good series for some time now. I need to rehash all of those older series so I can actually watch something decent. Oof, not gonna lie, most of my friends weren't also that amazed by that Rebel Moon movie from Netflix. It kind of felt like a discount everything. Anyway, it was just cool to have some Tolkien content. Really, that's true. More backstory, yes, that's true. Looks heavily favored for 12 plus. Yes, it is. Space, yes, it is. And I'm just watching over here, like waiting for England to actually get through and see if he does manage to win this war, because I'm pretty sure their opinion will change if it wins this war. Anyway, let me actually get this going, and then we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back. I know, super budget, right? Unbelievable. It's like discount everything, you know, a discount foundation. What is this? Bitches don't do them as they did. Netflix has no choice but to make everything super budget because of their policies. Well, wait, what policies do they have that they are needing to make bad movies? Then wait, why are we... Why do we want Netflix then? Is that like paying for mediocrity? Because that's kind of how it sounds. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Yeah, well, the Congress has finished, and we do have a few first moves here from Scabros and his next door opponents. Phoenicia did get a caravel in the backline, and I do see there was some culture movement here. Valanchik is 7 out of 47 to get a win, but I would imagine he's not that far off in the tourism. Only 132 at 1077. We do have Scabrosian Ironclad Fleets managing to one-shot the caravels of his opponent, and that's without a promotion. Oh, I think Barsake is in trouble. He's gonna try to get his own steam power, but he's 5 turns out from getting steam power. That's a problem. Okay, well, I do see Valanchik did gain the 2 Diplo points, and I did want to check what did happen over here. Now, Valanchik 6 out of 20, and while we do have on the other side 5 out of 24 Tirits. Okay, well, I think this is becoming a desperate situation. Okay, okay, chat. Chat is very undecided about the Rings of Power, I gotta say. You guys voting... Okay, 7 and 7, yes and no. Okay, that seems like it's a divisive result here. Like a split result, I should say. Whoa, industrialization from Sprig in 2 turns. Okay, well, I do want to ask the big question. Is this gonna be diggers?
8888 has joined the round table.
Hey, mate. Marta, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Is this gonna be diggers? I think it's gonna be diggers, right? We might actually see diggers, guys. Okay, let's go. Diggers. Woo, woo. We got some musketmen coming around, musketmen courts, and maybe some crossbows are gonna help here. We do see him also hard building a few more. And come on, let's get the diggers. He's going sanitation here and colonialism in 2. Did manage to get 290 science going with that normal age of his, while Valanchik is on 234 and with 254 culture. We do need to see if Valanchik is going to manage to get to his fascism quickly, because he will definitely need it if the diggers are coming out to fight. Barsake is a bit too late on getting his steam power going, while his opponent is starting to smash his boats and send them to the bottom of the seas. We do have Scabros needing to actually take over cities here from Babylon, and also manage to try to take them on the land. Now we do need to see him when he's gonna get his battleships. I would imagine that's his next technological goal. Ballistics finishing up in 1, and I would imagine he's gonna click on that click on steel and refining up next. Okay, oh my god, that was terrible. That was terrible. Like, check this out. 1 boat down, right? No, 1 ironclad got taken down, and then 1 boat from their opponents. Okay, let's see. 2 boats, 3 boats, 4 boats. This one didn't go down, so still 4. 5. Yeah, I think he's getting to that critical mass number. And it looks like Barsake is losing his critical mass. Okay, 6. No, wait, sorry, 5. 5 boats have been taken down. Okay, 5 boats taken down versus 2. Okay, that's a problem. Those are not really good trades. However, yeah, Petit Pascal, be in your chat. My chat? What? Which chat? Petit Pascal, good evening, sir. There is no replay anymore on your teach. Oh, you can find it on YouTube. You can take a look at YouTube. I always save. Oh my god, I can actually. You can actually take a look over here. Give me a second. I can give you the link. On YouTube, I can actually set up like chapters. You can immediately go to the maps that's going to be played, or the pick and ban phase, like switch to the end screen and so on. And also in the FFAs, I can actually do them like, oh, first player got taken out, second player got taken out, and so on. Give me just a second so I can give you the account here. I'm sorry. I should have actually updated the night bot, but I didn't. So that's my bad. I'm sorry. There we go. Our fearless leader shouldn't be mean. 6-1 was finished by Dido as well. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a problem. But I'm pretty sure I saw 2 boats taken down, like 2 ironclads. One of them died here and another one died here. So I think it's 6-2. Draconi. Okay, so in the north, it looks like Phoenicia is punching through Sprig's defenses, and even with the pressing card, we still have Sprig 2 turning these boats. Oh, now he's 1 turning. Oh, never mind. Oh, graphical glitch or something. We do see multiple boats from Phoenicia starting to get into the Bay of England, and if he's starting to get more boats against the few boats that England has, he will probably not allow England to get his critical mass anymore, especially after Sprig has deployed so much of his fleet to help out Babylon to stay alive. It looks like not even Venetian arsenal was strong enough to help out Barsake get out of this predicament. He couldn't actually stay away from the coast. He tried his best to get as many boats out and stop Scabros from getting in, but it looks like even before he's finishing up steam power as a technology, he is going to be left without a fleet here. Way too many boats from Scabros that are going to be split between taking out the north and taking out the south are available for England to use. And we do need to see also the follow-up. Scabros is probably going to want to get a few more frigates to upgrade them into battleships and start smashing his opponent's cities with. We do have Scabros here rifling in 2/10, so very, very close to refining. While Sprig is trying to get his Sprig just got his industrialization. We do have Pompey also in scientific theory. Pompey was defending against Persia, and looks like Persia kind of stopped attacking him that much. Has a few field cannons that he's still taking out some Portuguese boats. While I do notice Simple Mouse is getting a few more cuirassiers and putting down encampments. He is preparing for a tank push against his opponent here by the looks of it. We do have Simple Mouse banking 110, civil engineering in 1, and I do see he's getting also military academies from his built encampments. Beautiful city in Tushpa, got all of those food points on the desert tiles, put up Peridesas over there, and look at that delicate arch. Unbelievable, two 5s. I think GG is coming soon. Yeah, it might be. He means it was not 5. 1 boat was finished by Dalido, so 6. Okay, I see. No diggers. Arsenal curse still on. GG for sure. Yeah, still no diggers. Well, I guess he's, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure Tiritz is still trying, and as you can see, men at arms are coming out from all of his cities. He does have a plan to try to take out his opponent. It's gonna be a question of if he can get there with strong enough units to take over the cities of Greece. With the diggers, there is a strong possibility that might happen. Those are like insanely strong units. You can fight tanks with them with no problems. I guess I haven't seen them used for that long, but on maps like this, I would imagine they are very, very strong. Oh my. 106 strength ironclad. He is also encircling the boats of Babylon, not allowing him to get out of there. If he wants to retreat his boats, you can see he's gonna get zone of control right next to the ironclads, and England is just gonna slowly chew through the remaining ones. They cannot hit the ironclads at all at the moment, the Babylonian units. Fascism tanks by the time diggers agree, and he did send back the admiral. It's total job. Australia should have tried to spot at least one of Vicky's cities. You're not wrong. Oh, Australia actually getting ironclad fleets. Check this out. He wants to get into the trade line. Let's see, normal age, dark age, golden age, reform the coinage on Pompey. So yeah, he's getting the gold. He getting the ching ching. We got Sprig here in a heroic also for a lot of gold per turn. They're making so much gold right now. Valanchik is normal age. We got Simple Mouse dark age. Justima is normal age. Scabros dark age. So nobody actually got golden age on their side, unfortunately. No bolts, no extra gold for them from reform the coinage. Now we do also see the Phoenician units managing to get right next to in personal, close up and personal with the city of Liverpool. And Portugal did manage to build a few more nows. He's one turning them from the city of Braga, but is that gonna be enough? You see, where is he? Gunpowder in 2? Oh my god. I mean, until he's gonna get actual steam power, that's gonna be a problem, right? Military science in 1. Come on, where are you going? Where are you going, Pompey? He's trying to do both over here, trying to get the defenses against a possible tank attack and get steam power on the seas here to push back his next door neighbors, Phoenicia and Scabros. I doubt that's going to be in time though. We're probably going to see at least 2 cities from Babylon go down, Mari and Durmuti, which will put Babylon probably out of the game for some time. He's not going to get to affect the coast anymore, and he's going to give also quite a few pillages to his opponents here. At this point, what he's trying to do is buy time, get as many of these boats out, and I would say actually there's quite a bit of a discussion between the players if this is a good measure or it's not a good measure to just keep throwing boats even if you know that, or units in general, even if you know you lose them, because you still buy a few turns, but at the same time you give quite a bit of experience to your opponents' units, and of course when they do fight somebody else, they're gonna have much better stats. It doesn't seem like the Australian caravels, ironclads are that strong, and he doesn't have that many to support them. We do have him trying to go for Mahabali Temple from the city of Brisbane, and I do notice he's getting pushed by one single Greek cav corps, which is not strong enough to take on the musketmen, but he can try to get to force himself in to try to get a few pillages here. Oh, Cuirassier army next to Geelong. Okay, I might have been wrong. Look at that. He's actually getting quite a few strong units here to smash into his opponent. These men-at-arms are extremely strong, though. 82 strength men-at-arm. Whoa. I mean, let's see when he's gonna get his diggers, if he's ever gonna get diggers. Come on, man. You gotta get the diggers. Okay, these are musketmen, right? Whoa, Sprig. Hello. What happened? Okay, so Durmuti is probably going to be taken down, but the city of Mari is not going to survive for long. We do have the boats of Phoenicia finishing off Sprig, and we're probably going to see quite a few of these traders get reset over here. I don't think he can touch the traders because both Pompey and Sprig are in a reform the coinage golden age. They're going to be protected by the skies. But after the second promo, you are injuring them more than they can heal, so it is helpful. That is also true, MS Doll. They're going Scorched Earth, fight until the last unit, and you can kill them between the first and the second promo. Yes. Yes, there is a moment when the promotions are not as good to heal anymore. Okay, more production possibilities here on Pompey. He did manage to get a massive fleet going, but he's starting to run out of steam in his cities, and by the looks of it, Persia is knocking on his doorstep, forcing him to pay attention to also this land war. He's getting a few more nows from the north, while Visio is going to also need some form of production capabilities there. We do need to see if Persia is going to be successful in pushing Portugal, because it doesn't look like he has yet artillery, even though I'm pretty sure there on the way, and we got some pre-built bombards coming in. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see artilleries take some shots against Portugal. Portugal getting his ballistics, also colonialism. I do see his ally did lose his 2 cities immediately. England did take over actually Mari and Durmuti, and we do need to see how quickly England can actually get a few battleships here and horses, so he can actually take Maljum and Babylon with Tutul. He could actually just take out Barsaki altogether here. It's just a matter of time and getting the correct units in place for that to happen. What I do notice is actually repositioning his fleet, getting a new fleet going towards the north from Sunderland, and this will probably be against Australia. Australia, since he doesn't have that big of a fleet, and he has been relying on the distraction of England on his defense rather than any unit. And whoa, is that a GG? Sprig just disconnected from the game. Is that a GG? I don't know. I don't know if it's a GG. I don't know. I do not want to call it out, but it might have been just he got his computer problem. Computer problem. Yeah. Tactical DC. We're waiting, and I'm pretty sure also 12 plus is not really sure what's going on. They're probably expecting a CC here, but it looks like there's a bit of a discussion between them if they should try, if they can do, if they will do, how they should approach this, and what are their weak spots and so on. Basically, you know, trying to deal with this. Oh my god, beautiful, by the way. Auckland on Persia. That's a GG right here. 12 plus winning against Freritos de la Vega. On the seas, a major fight broke out between 4 of these players, and it kept on going until the end of the game with England, Victoria, Age of Empire, that is played by Scabros, managing to get those ironclads first and take over his opponent's cities. Phoenicia did amazingly well also to defend against Sprig, which did have an insane amount of pre-builds, and he did get the goal to upgrade everything, but unfortunately didn't have enough culture to get to his own merchant republic and get those extra boats going for the resupplies. It was much pleasure, sir. Much appreciated also everybody for joining. If you did enjoy the content, please throw it a thumbs up, and we are waiting for the post-game chat, by the way. Just let me take a look over here. The VOD will be out in just a few hours after I finish processing it, and also YouTube finishes processing it. It will take a little bit of time. Beasley, do the survey. Ooh, yes. Let me see. Choose outcome. 12 plus. Oh my. Oh, as soon as I click this button, Mad Beats is gonna be mad. Oh, I clicked the button, Mad Beats. It is what it is. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me take a look what's going on here. Where are we? No post-game chat yet. Okay. Still waiting for them to get in there. Oh, I need to switch also sound settings so I can actually hear something. Okay. There we go. Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna have a post-game chat, guys. It doesn't look like they're moving. So I'm gonna stop it here. Oh no, it's coming. Oh, GG, well played. GG. Very interesting fight over there. So why didn't you settle more cities? You're confident that you're gonna get the timing on the ironclads like this with only 6? Scabros, I mean.
I don't know. I know I need more cities, but I don't do this.
Okay. I mean, it was good. It worked out
enough.
beautifully.
Yeah, it's not enough time for him for new cities.
Yeah.
I understand that he needs more cities. It's too late.
That extra +3 came right on time. And they couldn't scout any of your cities. That was so much advantage over there for you.
Yeah, I know. Plus 6 for Viola and Elizabeth.
Did you consider going against Australia?
Australia?
Mhm.
What's Australia?
If you considered going against him with like a few boats, sending them into his bay over there, because he only had like 3 galleys for the longest time.
It don't seem like he won a naval war.
Mhm.
I check his technologies, man at arms, musketmen.
Yeah, you were taking all of his attention there. That was an incredible spawn. What is the city of Knossos, man? Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Few turns I said this. I can't play this. This shit. Sorry. But after a few turns, it got spawn.
Got spawn, yeah. Fire goddess.
Yeah. Governor Plazaton, city 7.
I tried build it just for build it, not for stack something.
Yeah.
Oh, chat is asking me to ask Dima about his settle that failed.
Yeah, it's what's unlucky because I want to settle it more closer to London to block it, but I have minus 20 loyalty and I can't settle this city. And he pressed B faster because he don't need to accept, because I settled on hill on woods. He have a lot of carolls with +1 level. It was a bit all.
Did you see the settler in the water when you chose to move on the forest? Because that's one bit of information I couldn't get.
I see on tide you have a lot of vision with your settler. I saw that he is swimming to this settler, but if I spawn settle city on jungle, whether I is embarked, it will be so he'll lose loyalty in like 2 turns, I guess, because it's -20 was.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, still, at some point I thought you're actually gonna lose there, and you got it back.
Yeah. Because of Ingle's split, his fleet around 3 sides. It's me and top of me and near Bandar, and he have only 1 admiral.
Yeah.
So can war everywhere.
Yeah, true. Well, GG, well played, and congratulations for the win.
Yeah, thanks for casting.
It was my pleasure. Oh, there we have it. We heard from 12+. Unfortunately, we didn't actually hear from Freritos de la Vega what their opinion was about what happened over here, how they could have actually did differently and get the win. I'm pretty sure there could have been, should have been like some sort of situation. They could have applied some sort of strategy. They could have applied to get this victory. It's probably lack of information, probably lack of what happened over here and of production and so on, or something that did happen. And I would have loved to hear exactly from them, from their mouth, to see, okay, what kind of problems did they encounter in their empires, how they could they solve that differently, and what kind of expectations they had during the game. So this was Freritos de la Vega managing to lose the game against 12+, winning today. And we do need to see in 2 days Yuri's going against special battleships. Tomorrow, if I do remember correctly, there's no stream actually scheduled, so Tuesday. We do have. I do also want to say thank you for every bit of support over here. Much appreciated for the support of the stream, for the bits, for the gifts, for the subscriptions, for the follows, for everything. You guys are amazing, and thank you so much. It helps me out so much. I also want to say, if you have a few minutes, you can take a look at the survey here. I pinned it in both chats, in the YouTube and on Twitch. You can take a quick peek over there on the Google form and give me some feedback about what happened in the past year. How do you see the channel? What is your general impression of it? And also in the future, what you would like to see changed. Thank you so much for everything. We're gonna see each other next time. Take a look on Discord, what kind of schedule I have. We got quite a few games in the upcoming week, and we're definitely gonna need to take a look at some Civilization 6 action. Bye.